Hello, 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 everybody. You ready to get started shortly? I am. Guess what we're playing tonight? All right. Hello, chat. How you doing today? Happy Thursday. For those of you who are on the Monday to Friday grind, we're almost done. Hey chat, how you doing? Let me ask you, chat, totally unrelated to the game we're playing. If you were a Pokemon, what type do you think you would be? Flying, fighting, dragon, fairy, grass, fire, ice, water, earth, poison, steel? Let me see who's here. Haruru! Welcome, welcome. Good to see you with the Elmo stare an hour early. I always wonder if the emotes are indicative of how you're feeling at the time. Elmo stare is a bit ominous. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Boomer Russ. Second person in the stream today, good to see you. Followed by Floofers. Welcome, Floofers. With the dabs. Do I need a dabbing emote for you? Froggy. Let me see. She still has hers, right? I think Froggy Thighs has a nice dabbing emote. Let me see if I can find him. I got a lot of people's emotes right now. Yeah, here we go. Dab. Floofer says, random Floofer news. I just started Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3. Out of what, 97 acts? Congratulations, Floofers. Are you enjoying yourself still? Pio, hello. Pio says, random Peony news. Ricky and Peony decided to be a BFF streamer friends. Is that news? Or are we just now declaring it forever? I'll accept it. Matreya says, I have a fever, and the only cure is Pal World. Still just as addicted, Matreya? You still enjoying it? It's not just like... I guess it's still early enough. It could be beginner hype on it, but I'm hoping the game feels like it lasts for people. Hey Perps, how's it going? Welcome. Rambo, good to see you with the Demomi Daddy. That was you? Okay. Shouldn't be surprised. Elva, welcome, Elva. Azrael Dude, hello. How's it going? I'm doing, Azrael Dude. I'm dying, Azrael Dude. I'm gonna be dead. I'm dead by the end of the stream. By the end of the week, at least. No, I'm all right. Work's just nutty. Work is nutty, and it's making me lose my brain a little bit. Atreus says he'd be most likely fire/dragon. Dangerous combo, of course. Nid says dark fighting or fighting dragon. Do you see yourself as a dragon, Nid? Or you just see yourself with a dragon? Like our pal from Elden Ring. What was his name again? Vike? Azrael Dude says, fighting ghost. Is there a fighting ghost type? Is that combination? I can't think of one. Let me see. Pokemon fighting ghost type. Yes. Marshadow, apparently. You'd just be a Snorlax, Rambo. That's not even a type. You'd just be a Snorlax. I mean, it is a type, I suppose. Fairy PO. I'm not surprised by that. Your little PO flying emote looks like a fairy type Pokemon. Star Platinum. The always asleep type, so you'd be a Snorlax also, Elva. I think that's the only one that's like usually asleep. Although there's like a baby Snorlax too, right? There's a lot of dabbing emotes on 7TV. Well, someday I'll peruse 7TV and add my own, but seldom do I. Only a couple of the 7TV emotes have been added without a suggestion. Fluffer says, Lucario and the Anthro Arcanine fan art is hot. Well, some of you didn't understand the assignment, but choosing a Pokemon that you would be is cool too. I don't know what I'd be. I asked the question, I don't know what I'd be. I've always sort of like been down with the ghost type Pokemon. Hey Matreus, you used done for once. I thought I was gonna look over and that'd be Jose. Purple says, random Purple's news. I think I'm being investigated. Yeah. By a shadowy noir figure, perps. Fluffer says BG3 only has 3 acts. I figured that was probably actually the case since you said it as news. I just had to joke about its length again. I like joking about the length of things. Zach, hello, how you doing today? Is the music too loud? It's definitely too loud, isn't it? Let me turn this down a little. I feel like I'm yelling over it. Now it might be too quiet, but it gets to sit there. Matreus says, it's wearing down just a little bit. Level 35 game gets difficult. Oh, well, I'm glad it gets, you know, I'd prefer game gets difficult rather than game gets trivial. I thought that's what you were gonna say. And I was gonna have to be like, oh, maybe it's early access, they'll bring in harder stuff later. I'd prefer game gets difficult. As long as it doesn't traverse too far into game gets really grindy. I also, as long as it doesn't traverse too far into you have to be playing with friends, because some of the online games go that way. They offer a single player mode, but then you get to a point where it's like, you really can't do this just with your team. You need multiple other people on this. And I'm like, man, I don't have friends. Azrael says, I see. It says, scrolling through DMC pins on Pinterest. Find DMC at family bonding. Enough to make a devil cry. Uh-huh. Maybe. Don't take it so hard today, just chill hunting. I don't think... Well, are we hunting pals? Maybe. Perps with the dun. Both of those things about dragons, Ricky? Okay, that's fair, Nid. I guess that's probably better if you are a dragon, though. Trace says, speaking of suggestions... Oh, that's when you use the dun. Okay, nice, nice. Full circle. Fluffer says, and I'm absolutely loving it at 65 hours in and very do everything in the game minded. In a few hours, we're probably forgetting to pause. How are people averaging 135 hours on the game then, Floofers? For doing completionist plays. Not average for finishing the game, but completionist. Leo! Welcome! I'm confused by the length of Baldur's Gate 3 because some people have told me, oh, I'm playing through it and I'm doing a lot in it. You're not the first who said that, Floofers. I've had other people say, oh, I'm playing through it, I've been pretty thorough, and I'm almost done with the game, and I'm on, like, under 70 hours. I'm like, huh. What are other people doing? Are they getting a little too caught up with the bear action in the game, replaying it a bunch of times or something? Haru says, let's be honest here, we've all been a Snorlax. Yeah, that's probably fair. Probably. Atreus says, oh, it definitely starts getting grindy. The big areas will require it. As long as... Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see how grindy it gets. As long as I'm able to do it single player, I'll be happy. If it gets into the territory of this has to be done as a team raid, then I'm like, ah, man. Versus my guess is it's including the Dark Urge playthrough. Not sure what that means. But, maybe I'll find out one day. We'll see. We'll see. Welcome, Jose! How's it going? I got thrown off twice, Jose. The done sound was used twice before you arrived. I kept peeking over. I'm like, is that Jose? No. Is that Jose? No. Bear action? Yes, Azrael, dude. You can make love to a bear in that game. I'm not saying something that out of context sounds like it should mean something else. It's actually included in the game. I don't know why they did, but they did. It says, I barely interact with my friends in game, so you should be fine. Good. It says, you can do everything solo, but you might consider modifying the custom settings if it starts feeling too grindy. I mean, if I like the game enough, and if enough of you guys like the game enough, we might even do community server of this at some point. We'll see. Floofer says, it's a second playthrough you're supposed to do after you do your first. Oh, okay. Trace says, it doesn't look like anything is needed team raid, but the leveling to do stuff alone is a bit tougher. That's fair. And I'm mostly talking about the future. I'd be a little surprised if anything was forced to be multiplayer on early access, because they can only develop so much right away. But I'm hoping as they continue to develop it into its full access and stuff, that we can continue to play it just single player if we want. If that means they have to put some scaling on the game, so be it. You know, so it scales up a little when you have multiple people. Flipper says, but you can do it as your first, but I hear it won't make any sense. Rambo says, Wiki has committed bear on bear action. I'm talking about like person on bear, Rambo. And I have not committed it. I have not played the game. Hey, Froggy, how's it going? Welcome. Ned says, I mean, it's a wild shape. It is a wild-shaped druid, so at least it has human intelligence. Still funkin' weird. Oh, that's technically a spoiler, I guess. Nightbot deleted a purple clip. Perps! Let me check this. Is this a Ricky clip? You gotta be careful. You post... you gotta ask for permissions, because if you post the link without asking for permissions first, Nightbot gets you. It's automatic. And if it gets you a second time, it times you out for like 10 minutes. It's automated. Oh god, it is. It is a Ricky clip. We'll play that in a second. Nid says, guess people would say that about my dragons too. We'll call it even. This is fair. High Pookie Thighs and Nerd Oak. You can't call Froggy Pookie Thighs. Pookie is just me and Froggy, alright? Flipper says, let me look up the average playthrough time. Didn't I do that on stream last time when I was talking to you about it? I looked for the average time and then the average completionist time. I thought I did. It's in the trailer, not a spoiler. The bear was in the trailer. I don't think they revealed that it was a person. I didn't see that part anyway. Froggy says, I haven't eaten and now I'm not going to because you told me to. Oh, because Leo told? Well, what if I ask you to eat, Froggy? Would you eat? You would not? I think you're gonna eat. I think you're just being assumed. That's what I think. I think you're being a soon. Let me play this clip. This clip is called YCMLTAB. Let's pause our music and turn up the sound. Ow, 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 ouch.
Leopold Blaze cheered X500 Froggy Food Fund.
I keep offering to buy Froggy food, but I think Froggy's sitting on it for when the like stars align, which is fine. You can sit on the food I offer all you want. It's up to you. But there is a Froggy Food Fund ready. All right. Let's watch this. It is 7 seconds long. Bear action? Yes, Azrael dude. You can make love to a bear. Oh, okay. You can make love to a bear. YCMLTAB. Gotcha. Azrael dude, you made it into the clip. Why are you bidding to him if you're trying to get me to eat? You can keep paying Froggy's money to me. That's fine. I'll accept it. Clover says, I don't think you should sit on food. It'll get smushed. But if I like it that way. I'm gonna open up Pal World, everybody. I've been itching to play this since the last time that I streamed. I had a couple of weak moments of being like, could I like open it and do a little bit off stream? But I said, nay, Ricky. Your viewers want to see your reaction to this game. You must wait for them. Let's see if my save game data got lost, huh? Is it start game? No, we still got Squiddy Islands. Gabby, level 6, day 9. 6 day 9. 6 to 9. Ricky likes cake on his cake. I don't even really like the food cake very much. I'll have a good slice of ice cream cake once in a while. Clifford says, I wouldn't do that to you. That kind of out of context could cause some serious problems. What, you can make love to a bear thing? Perhaps. Perhaps. Why leaves, Azrael dude? Did I do something wrong? Ruru says, should have put Liza P in the schedule. Should have put Liza P in the schedule so you can say, you can title today's stream Liza Pal World. Well, I actually did have Liza P in the schedule. It was Liza P or Pal World, I believe, was what the schedule said, but I do like your suggestion. And lying about what we're playing is very on theme for Liza P. Is true. Hot take, Gabby is a insert derogatory word. What did she do to you, Froggy? Yeah. Thank you, Rambone, yeah.
Demote me, daddy.
No, demote me, daddy, yeah. We got stuff to do tonight, nya. I want to advance my base, nya. I gotta make a bed, nya. Lamb ball, 8 red berries, good. Good, eat up. What are my food things looking like? 6 minutes, 4 minutes? Okay. I gotta reorient myself. It's been a few days, but I've been really wanting to play it. So I'm excited to be back. I might have to take down these and put them in a better spot soon. Who the heck made that sound? Oh god. We're raided? Okay. Apparently we've got a raid on our base. Come here, Rush Roar. Okay, maybe you can fight on my side now. Oh, you're injured. Come back. Maybe you can fight on my side now. So this is Syndicate Patrol raiding my base. I see. Cativa, it's okay. I was gonna build that. And I guess we can build together. They don't seem to be coming too quickly. He won't buy it for me because he wants to play his whole thing before we can. Look at you. Last stream, you weren't even sure you wanted to play it. You were making fun of the game. I had to convince you. This stream, you're like, he won't play with me. I just said I wanted to do one more episode to get a little further in. I did not say that. Now you're gonna complain that I've offered to buy games for you? I asked to play with him? What is this? Where was this? I think the last thing we said about it was me being like, would you actually play this game for me, with me if I bought it for you? And you were like, yeah. Come on, man. Don't try and make me look bad on stream. Are these guys oh, that's leather. I was like, are they dropping wool? Apparently Cativa transports items as well. That's kind of cool. Are you... Oh, he's dead. He's dead, but he's standing up. No, you can play this single player, and I am Froggy. That was just the Rain Syndicate. They're in this region. I've seen them, but I didn't know that raiding was a thing. So I got attacked by some of their syndicate. I think some of them were supposed to come on and try to fight me too, because there was a few of them like over there, but I think they despawned. They spawned up on the other side of there and didn't really like have the ability to come across. Thank you for the annoying squiddy cat, Buddha. Also, I think because I got raided, I forgot to keep up saying nya. I got a nya for 1 minute thing, and I stopped it because I'm like, what the heck is happening? So I'm gonna start that back up, nya. Welcome, Buddha, nya. Rating is toggleable if you decide you hate it, nya. The boar is giving oink alone. I don't know if I can say that on stream or not, Froggy. Is that a Pokemon? I don't think I've heard of Oink alone. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I need to eat this. That's gonna go bad. There we go. Get our grilled chickpea soon too. Gotta use our eggs. Okay. Gotta keep track of the food. I don't know if I can get a refrigerator at some point or something, but right now I gotta keep track of it. It's evolution of Lechonk. Oh, well, I know Lechonk. Yeah. Oh, also we're ASMR mode now, apparently, yeah. Let's give them Let's give them some grilled... Well, there's a chickpea out there. Maybe we don't feed the chickpea itself. We can do it. We'll put grilled chickpea and a couple of eggs over here, so that they have something to eat if they're hungry. I don't know if they'll eat their own kind, though. I'm not sure how that works. And let's cook up some rush roar. Since we just got raided by a bunch of them. Is this just gonna cook one, or is this the timer for all 5? Sizzle, sizzle. Oh, that was 1? Oh, God. We'll do 2 of them here for a minute. Maybe 3. You and I got raided at the same time, Atreus. I'm sure yours was probably significantly more intense than mine. I feel like I cooked Rush Roar before and it didn't take this long. Yeah, I'm cooking the pig. Hold on, my computer is releasing a lot of heat right now. Let me see if I can close some things. Close Chrome, close my starting soon screen. Okay. It has been very dry here lately, guys. Anybody else dealing with very, very dry weather? Like, I feel like if I scrunched my nose up right now, like if I scrunched up my face, I'd get a nosebleed. That's what I feel like. I rubbed my eyes earlier and got sandpaper cuts. It rained for you today, Leo? I kind of wish it would here. What do I do about the corpses, huh? Are these gonna go away, or am I just gonna have a bunch of dead pigs in my base? I guess I could roll them into the river. Alright, fresh morning. We can upgrade the base, so I've heard. It's already essentially filling up this entire space. So I can see how we need a much larger space for our base eventually. We're going to base level 4. Oh, Froggy, are you watching? I thought you might like Cremis. This is Cremis here. Hey, Cremis, can I interact with you? Hold on. I want to interact specifically with you, Cremis. Can I not pet? There we go. That's one of the mini EV types that I've heard are in this game. Gawk. I have room to put another pal on my base. The only thing is, the more pals that I have on my base, the more food I need to offer them. That's not even trying to be something original. At least it's like a woolly Eevee. You see some of the other Eevees, I saw like a fire Eevee, and I'm like, well, that's just one of the Eevees that exists already. So what are the little plus numbers that pop up? Like, it shows the pals that are in my party. It shows their levels and then a little plus. Is the plus like a little bit of health coming back to them or something? Like they're healing over time? That's experience, okay. So when I'm cooking things, the pals in my party are getting experience. Gotcha. Alright, so the rush roar I got is... It's got no passive skills, okay. Partner skill requires rush roar saddle. Oh, you can ride on them. Interesting, cool. It's a neutral. He's got mining ability. Okay. Ground type. Put you in here. Well, I guess I could keep you on me. Diet lover should be out. I don't remember why he's not, but here you go. Oh, he is out. Never mind. Rush roar, you can come to the base. Go ahead. We'll keep Vanguard in my party right now. This Chickapee is pretty useless. I need to... It's level 3. It's got a bad stat. I need to catch other Chickapees. But I also heard that if you get 10 of a pal, you get bonus experience, and there was a reason that I would want to collect many of a pal. I currently have 5 lamb balls, so it's the closest that I am to 10. I might go lamb ball hunting at some point. It looks useless in general. Yeah, I mean, it is just like a chicken. There's not even really much stylization going on. It's just a chicken. Look at him. Look at him mining. I guess I have to be around to collect what he mines. Unless I have a Cativa out here, maybe. That's cool. I'm gonna give you guys some... I'll give you guys 3 rush roars in there. And they are dropping a lot of wool for me. I'll take it. I'm happy about that. Chimkin's better in the farm because I need more eggs than wool, probably. I should probably get myself a bow and arrow. Starting to feel that might be relevant. You gonna help me, Lamball? Thank you. Now imagine this, 3 Chimkins. Lamball, come here! I need to support you for your actions. Feel good about yourself. Pat, 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 pat. Get happy, get happy. Alright, Rush Roar. I appreciate your efforts. Come here. Can I pet you too? Happy pig. Do we have Minecraft rules on this chest here? Like, if I put another chest next to it, can it be a big chest? Arc chest rules? I don't know what arc chest rules are. What are arc chest rules? Did you end up in my house with the door shut somehow? Get out. Better boxes, better storage. Papa John's. Well, let's look at our technology then. We're definitely probably gonna have to make another wooden chest. We got Rush Roar saddle down there. Alarm bell. Bell that sets the alert status for pals on base. Change pal behavior to either attack invading enemies or focus entirely on work whenever you like. Okay, interesting. Hanging trap. Catches pals that pass through. Effective on small pals and humans. A shield. And spear. I'm not too interested in the shield and spear combo. I kind of want to unlock an old bow and arrows. I'll get repair kit since I know I'm going to be raided, potentially. I know we got fire bow and fire arrow down here. I don't know what a flame organ is. Wooden living room furniture set. Berry plantation would probably be helpful to have. Read the shield closer. Strange shield made with paldium technology. Repairs itself when not taking damage. Neat. But it's still a shield though, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's just like around me, like I don't put it in my inventory. Because I'd have to put it, well, I'd have to put it in my hand, right? Nerve, how you doing? Good to see you. Mounted torch? Oh, okay. Minecraft torch. Statue power. Make offerings to enhance the stats of players and their pals. Pal gear workbench. Unknown item. Interesting. Well, let's try the shield. Repair. Do we need to do repairs? We're okay. Gotta love working the public holidays and not getting bonus pay. Oh, that's always fun. Goat, hello, welcome, welcome. Just doing a little bit of Pal World today. I've been itching to play this game again. I'm still learning. I'm still a noob here, but we've set ourselves up under multiple pride rocks over here. For the first base that I'm expanding. Alright, how does this work? Not you, sorry. E is still inventory in my brain. Shield doesn't currently have anything in it because I didn't pick it up. Uh-huh. I still have no clue how this works. Do I deploy it with a button? Is it just naturally on me as armor? Who knows? Look at my health. I got a little, like, armor bit above it. It's like an energy shield. Gotcha. Head. I gotta cover up my head at some point. I'm hungry, okay. I really gotta, either I gotta rebind inventory. Ooh, that's good food. Either I gotta rebind inventory to E, or I really gotta get it in my brain that tab is the inventory. Been playing too much Minecraft, I'm pressing E every time. I'm now John Halo. We got 12 seconds left on this egg. let's go ahead and cook that. I wonder if they degrade while they're on the fire waiting to be cooked. Like if I do this and I acquire 4 of them and there's 4 eggs sitting there, like can I just leave that? Maybe. Give me another chest. Boom. You coming, Cativa? You better hurry, I'll get it done before you get here. Come here. Yeah, okay. Fine, you participated. Get your participation pets. Hey. Come here for participation pets. Gotta keep that sanity up. There we go. You don't like to mine like ore, huh? Rusherer. There's some right here. Alright, let's see. What else did I unlock? Got a shield. Oh yeah, the bow, right? I need fiber. Like what Piozo is singing about. The dire howl down there. I keep seeing their names. I don't know what they look like. It's causing all kinds of trouble. Let me see if I can get a peek. Dangerous wolf beast? Oh yeah, they're like tearing a Cativa to shreds or something down there. It's a little scary. Pack of level 10s? Yeah, no thank you. Not today. Be back in a few. Yeah, no worries, Matreus. Old bow. You gotta love how I'm crafting an old bow. Like, how does that make sense? Huh? Why is it gonna be an old bow when I'm making it fresh right now? I've got, like, the schematics for an old bow. I have a sip of my caffeine here. Hold on. It's unopened, so. You're crafting in the old style. You're boomer coded. The game said it. Alright, fine. All the OG Pokemon fans are boomer coded. I don't know if that makes Pal World boomer or not. What you doing down there, Cativa? Okay, there we go. I made somebody sing the Poke Rap the other day. They had a 100,000 point channel redeemed to make them sing something. I made them sing the Poke Rap. How many arrows do I have? Are they in my inventory right now? I have 12. It's not going to go too far. I can make 3 more at a time. So I can make myself 30 of them? Sure. Actually, let me resummon Cativa here. I could use the help with this. Oh, you're busy transporting. Okay, that's fine. How did they do? They had never heard it before. So it was a little bit of a struggle. But they were playing Pal World and they were talking about Pokemon, and I was like, can I make you sing? And they were like, sure. And I picked it and I was like, do the Poke Rap. The boar even walks like a C word. Is the boar your favorite so far, Froggy? You hate it? Oh, I see. I haven't looked up any Pokemon in this yet, but I got one in my, or pals, excuse me. I've got one in my brain that I've remembered the name for, and I'm really curious about it. Oh god, that looks powerful. What are you? A Nightwing. A female Nightwing. I got one name in my brain. Because Azrael dude said it, and I'm not gonna look it up, but if you want to look it up and not spoil me, Froggy, go ahead. Because he was suggesting that I catch a pal named Lovander and name it Rachel. And knowing Azrael dude, that probably means it's like a thirst trap Pokemon. Hello, Nightwing. Are you vicious? Can I walk up to you? I could probably take a level 11, right? Literally strapped her. You hate it, Froggy? You hate what, this bird? Or did you look up Lovander? You think there's gonna be a pal rap now? I actually, I was actually, like, the other day, I was like, man, I wish I was, like, willing to sing. Because I'd make the pal rap. I'd make the pal rap sheerly for the fact that it would do numbers. Sheerly for the fact that I could throw that on Twitter and the algorithm would carry me to my most... my most interacted with post. And you don't even really need to be able to sing to do the Poke Rap. They didn't really... I'm just gonna say I don't feel like they ate, okay? Lovander is a sluttier version of Salazzle. Well, I told you not to spoil me, but... they made a Salazzle. It's Star Raptor, actually. Are you guys all gonna be happy if I go? I feel weird about the fact that they kind of auto work. I'm like, are you gonna go? I just have eggs in here. 11 eggs? Did you put those there, Kativa? I'm pretty sure I normally cook them. Let's do this. You thought you typed Star Raptor? Why would I spell one of my faves wrong? I do remember you saying Star Raptor out loud before, but I'm pretty sure you wrote Straptor. Hola, federal agent. ¿Cómo estás? Neil says maybe there won't be any. Maybe they won't be there when you come back because they'll realize they're free now. I mean, I haven't exactly treated them like labor. They're just doing stuff. Hey, level 7. Here you go. You guys got 10 eggs to live off of. I've got some to live off of as well. What's my base? Build berry plantation? I can do that. I gotta go out though. I gotta leave home. I'm spending too much time inside. I'm really outside, but you know what I'm saying. Give me a berry plantation. What do I need to make that? Wood. I am like, I need to catch like a Soda Woodo or something. Something that's just gonna casually drop wood for me. I'm always at a deficit of wood, I feel like. Strapped her, I hardly knew her. Well played. I used to pull those jokes all the time. I still sometimes do. I used to pull them all the time on stream. Anytime anything ended with even if it made no sense. Alright, where do we put our berry plantation? It's gotta be in the back, right? Maybe somewhere over here. I don't want to put it too close to the house. I'm like starting to build around the sides of the house, and I'm like, you know what? I might be wanting to expand my house, so let's put it like over here. Rambo says, something I learned watching people play is not many know that they can slide in this game. I think very seldom does anyone crouch on purpose. Thank you. Like you can crouch, you can dodge roll with control. You can sprint with shift if you get your stamina back. You can sprint. Actually, you know what? I thought rolling while you're sprinting was the slide, but apparently not, so I don't know that you can slide. Maybe it only works when you're on, like, inclines. So there's 2 stages to this planting and watering, okay. It's crouching while sprinting as expected. Well, that's what I did just now. But it made me roll. That's why I was like, maybe it only works on inclines. Isn't the control button crouch if you're not currently moving? Oh. Wait, how did I crouch then? Is that C? Oh, okay. It's C. Yeah. It's kind of an excuse for a slide, but it's decent. It's okay. Sure, it comes in handy sometimes. Trying to get behind some cover. Oh, I'm hungry again. Can I, like, partially water that? I can. Okay. Yuki! How's it going? How's your day been? I forget, Yuki, did you have any interest in this game, Pal World? Here, come back in, buddy. Feeling of impending doom has temporarily subsided. I really like to think about life like a video game. It helps me cope with a lot of things. And when something like that happens, I'm like, yes, I rid myself of an unfortunate status effect. And it feels kind of satisfying to be free from a status effect. So congratulations. Oh, my weapon's damaged, huh? Okay. Let's go repair it then. repair kit 0. I don't recall needing a repair kit before, but how do I make one? Because I've repaired my pickaxe before, and I only just unlocked this. Oh, it's a different thing. Okay, that's what it is. Hold on. It's a repair bench. I don't like the orientation of this. Why are you poisoning yourself, Froggy? Also, what are you having for dinner? Are those two things related? You don't really have any interest in this, Yuki? Fair enough. It's not everybody's cup of tea. I had a hard time not playing this off stream though during this last couple of days. Did I put this table here backwards? No, we're good. Okay, repaired. Repaired all our stuff. We gotta repair our clothes too, huh? Okay, let me make some cloth. Oh, all the wool's been put away. Thank you, Cativa. I'm here busy working through the night. I probably oughtn't do that too much. Oh, I did have some wool on. Why couldn't I make the cloth then? Let's take like 12 of these. Put the rest back. I did not mean to throw that. Why are you all awake? Did I do something? They always seem like they wake up so early. I wonder how nice you can make your house look. I feel like Rust, which this game's reminding me of a lot because I never played Ark. I feel like you can never really make your house look that nice in Rust. I don't know if it was any better in Ark. Okay, we're base level 5 now. I need a statue of power and a PAL gear workbench. My base stretches out to there. In Ark you can, but if it was worth it, it's different. I see. Lots of work. I mean, this one at least they give you some furniture stuff. You're not eating yet? Isn't it a little late, Froggy? Are you adjusting to later and later schedules again? I wonder if I should have brought my PAL box this direction a little bit. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like reach out to there like I suspected I would. It doesn't seem to be expanding this direction. I expected it to expand more this direction. It's expanding more that way for some reason. But that seems okay, I guess. Yuki says the graphics or animations kind of off-putting to me. The player character models look weird to me. I don't need to be buying any new games right now anyway, though. That's fair. Yeah, I think they, you know, it's early access. They've got a lot of potential upgrading here. I actually think the game's pretty pretty, but if I do slow down and I look at things, obviously the characters, models, and the environment is a little disjointed in terms of textures and things. If they polish up the character, what's the word I'm looking for? Cell shaded animation and stuff like that. Like, they're okay, but if they polish it up a little bit more and then they apply that same thing to the environment, it could really take it to the next level. They already got some nice god rays going on with the lighting. some reason this one particular island is making your frames die, Nid. Interesting. We could put a 5th PAL up onto the base, but I don't think I want to right now. I don't need another one out here. Chickabee 8 egg. Is that messed up? Is that messed up that I'm feeding my chickapea eggs? Do those get eaten real quick? Let's go check on the plantation over here. I can harvest it, okay. Real chickens eat eggs? I didn't know that. Trey says, there are people who eat their own hair, you tell me. I'm not sure that's the same. I think if it was people eating their own flesh, I'd probably be concerned. If humans were eating their own eggs, I'd be concerned too. Iki says, I think one specific thing that is that the world looks realistic, but the character models look cartoony, like they don't belong together. Yeah, that's what I was saying about like it being disjointed right now. There's definitely like a different type of texture. And this is the studio's first time making all their own assets instead of buying them. I thought I got 1 berry from all that, and I'm like, really? But no, I got 10. So they're probably still learning, to be honest. And it's early access, so they probably put some textures in that they cranked out. And they'll upgrade them in the future. I would do that anyway. That's my mindset if I was a developer. If my game was early access and looking like this, I'd be working to upgrade the graphics over time. It's easy enough to do on a 3D game. On 2D, it's different. Because 2D, if you want to upgrade the graphics, you're literally redrawing all your sprites. Like, why'd you draw them in the first place if you didn't like how they looked? But there's a lot of reworking that can happen to 3D things. I'm gonna hope that when you, like, grow a plantation like this, it can stay unharvested forever without going bad. That'd be cool. Because I don't want to harvest this right now, I just sort of want to water it so it can grow and be ready for next time. And I guess this is all like the menial stuff that if you have a really big base and a lot of pals with different skill sets out, they'll be taking care of this and the base will start kind of automating. And I could see how that would get addictive. Making things automate can be a very addictive process, even in careers. If you're in software engineering like me, sometimes getting something to be an automated process that used to be an annoying thing you'd do regularly, big fun. Rush Roar, are you stuck? Come here. I don't know why he doesn't register this as something that should be mined. Maybe he can't. Maybe he can only mine rocks. But then that rock is like inside the vicinity, so who knows? Yeah, you can pick up any of them so far. I don't know. I saw one out there that was like memorist or memorist. Oh, my mining rock came back. Interesting. I didn't know that happened. And Memorist was huge, like a lot bigger than me, so I would be surprised if I could pick him up, but maybe. Wiki creates an AI to do his full-time job so he can stream. Honestly, if I thought that I could invent an AI that could program, I'd probably do it just to... I'd probably do it just to, be able to do something else while my job was happening. I'd sit by just in case the AI had any issues. And then I'd like test the code once it was done programming it. But we're not there yet. Also, I think designing an AI that's capable of programming something without much instruction It's probably dangerous too, because then you're just gonna have AI making other things. That's when you start to accidentally create an army of evil AI when you just wanted to replace your own job. Joan, hello. Yeah. I am a very pro AI guy, but only in the ethical and useful and meaningful to the human race ways. I'm still not a big fan of the AI art and stuff that's happening. Why can't I access this? Oh, I can. It's just, I gotta kind of face away from it now. I mean, I know, like, AI art at this point is kind of inevitable because the code's out there. I would have rather put off that part for a little while. But now that it's out there, I guess the next step is making sure that it's done ethically. Gotta get some laws in place. Praise our robot overlords, Miyazaki. How's it going, Joan? Have you seen any Pal World yet? It's so easy to just kind of stay at your base for a while. Sorry, did not mean to, Cativa, come back. Oh yeah, I wanted balls. Let me make some balls. How many do I have right now? I got 8. Okay, well, I don't need too many. But I want to go out there and be on a catching spree. I should not have put these two stations so close together. They're kind of interfering. Ned says, I want to play Minecraft, but my friends are holding me hostage in Pal World. So, with Minecraft being mentioned, I will say that this Sunday, the next time that we're set to stream, 3 days from today, I'm going to be doing our first monthly check-in on the Minecraft server, the community Minecraft server. We said that we were gonna do them. Oh, Rushroar is trying to cook himself. They said we were gonna do them on the final Sunday of every month. And this coming Sunday is the final Sunday of this month. So we're gonna have our January Minecraft server check-in. I'm excited. Hey, why did you want me to put so many chickapees? I got 1 chickapea, Haruru, and I feel like I've got way too much of an overabundance of eggs. I've been cooking eggs like non-stop. And I guess it's true I got like way too much wool as well. But these things just go bad. You wanted eggs? Yeah, from 1 chickapea. Or was like, consider 3 chickapeas. Like, why? Why, though? But yeah, a lot of you guys have ongoing projects in the Minecraft server, and I'm very curious to see what they're going to become. You definitely don't have to feel like you need to be there all the time. But the server will be there for the whole year, so hopefully we can continue to evolve some of the things that are in place. Let's put our berry seeds away. I guess I don't need to bring them with me. What else? I don't need to bring a small pal soul with me, I don't think. We'll make a statue of power here soon. I can bring a little bit of paldium with me, I suppose. Let's bring like 10 of these with me. Put my leather away. Put the bones away. And where do I equip my bow? Does this... just goes there? Okay. Paldium. Paldium floofers. Paldium. You'd love to begin working on it if you weren't being held hostage. That's fair, Nid. Can't hold that against you. You started the front of the beach fortress, Froggy? Oh, you're building a beach fortress? Nice. New city's about to begin construction on a far-off land. Just a little heads up. Eventually, I'm planning on kind of expanding our hub areas out a little bit more so that there's more besides just the spawn area that we've all built around, to get like continued growth happening throughout the year at different times. So we will expand out to other lands as well. That doesn't mean you can't. It just means that there are plans for General Hub to expand as well. Look at that over there. Is that red grass? Or just red leaves that have come off of the red trees? That's kind of pretty. Oh, I'm hungry again. Sorry. What do I have to eat? Eggs. Lots and lots of eggs. You're back finally. IRL kind of downy stuff fixed and averted. I'm glad you averted it, Floofers. I have had a kind of rough week myself, IRL. Nothing like terrible at home or anything, but work is just draining me this week, and I've got some other things on my mind. I am planning on moving this year from my current house, and there's a lot of stuff that goes into that that's stressful, especially when it involves others. Uru says, I feel eggs will always be a resource that is easily accessible in every single game. I wonder why that's the case. Alright, let's put our stone away. And I want to venture out, alright? You guys be good on base. I want to go catch some wooloos. I mean lamb balls. Which I suppose means that I should fast travel. Let's see. Back here. You're gonna make a game where the rarest thing is an egg. Is that just to spite Haruru, Froggy? Is there like a better way to move between your items in your hands besides the scroll wheel? I only see the scroll wheel as an option for doing that, and to be honest, it doesn't feel very reliable. Also, I should be able to put away my weapon. Cause like, what happens when I want to collect a lamb ball later in the game? But I've leveled up my strength so much that if I hit it with a weapon, it's just gonna like insta die. Like, see, that one though already takes a lot. A lamb ball later to collect, how funny. Yeah, it's still a possibility though. I mean, I collected some early level Pokemon and my late level Pokemon because I just hadn't earlier on. Gotta catch them all. Let me see. Rose says, same with school. Oh my god, I fell asleep all the time and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need glasses soon. Ugh. You've been staring at screens a lot, Rose? Floofer says, yeah, I don't know if it's okay to mention. It's kind of weird how the term trauma dumping has completely lost its meaning due to Twitch. I'm usually okay with people bringing up stuff here. We don't... unless we're in a talky part of the stream, we don't tend to, like... you know, divert the attention of the whole stream to it and things like that. But I feel like people, you know, need to be able to talk about things that happen to them sometimes too. Like a lot of streamers out there, and it's completely their choice because it's their space, of course. But a lot of streamers out there take what's considered trauma dumping a little far. And anytime somebody says anything negative, if they're just like, man, I'm tired out from my day, they're like, hey, can you not bring down the energy of the place by saying that? I tend to be more leaned on the other side of, like, I don't know, empathy? It's not that you're not empathetic if you don't want anybody to say anything negative on your stream. I feel like it's hard to vocalize. It's hard to put it in the right words. It's much easier to tell, to get a sense of it, when a streamer's doing it the right way or the wrong way. One of those things that's complicated enough, even though it seems simple, that it would be hard to write rules for. But your brain knows, your heart knows, your senses know. I remembered that I hadn't gone over here to this ruin because I saw some of it off the side a second ago. And I wanted to check to see if there's anything up here. They might have put a chest here that was meant for noobs or something like that. And I just never got it. When you look far away, it's slightly blurry. I'm bound to need... Oh, there's a journal thing here. I'm bound to need glasses eventually, most likely. My mother and father both got them late in life. And I do all my work on a computer, so. But I think I could pull them off. Castaway Journal Day 1-1. I found a strange device on the shore. It appears to be some kind of electrical contraption, but its odd design looks like no modern technology I've ever seen. The device is capable of recording images and displaying information about what is shown in them. I've decided to take photographs of the island using this device, and use them along with this journal to document what I found. So people are just, like, getting free tablets when they wash up on shore? Because I just assumed mine was, like, my iPad or whatever, but... we're just showing up on shore and getting those things? Man, my computer is making my room unpleasantly hot right now. I don't know why it's shooting off so much heat today. I feel like Pal World did not test it that thoroughly last time. Fluffer says, yeah, my mother's health is declining, and my father are, me and my father are full-time caregivers. She was going through one of the very understandable, rough, emotional moments. I have been there, Floofers. Sorry to hear it. That's never easy. I have already lost a parent. Trying to take care of my mother right now. She's one of the people that lives in my house currently. She and my sister. I was talking earlier about how I've been going through some stress because I'm planning on moving out this year. That's one of the things that stresses me out about it. Is that I am not going to be actively currently in the space to help if something goes amiss. And I've got a very responsibility-oriented brain. Level 35 Mamorest down there. I don't know if that's a good idea for me to drop down there. Got a very responsibility-oriented brain, so I'm like... should I be staying? Should I be staying around? Fluffer says, thanks, and I'm sorry. I can't imagine the pain, but I've been trying to brace for it for the past 2 years. It's unfortunately... Well, I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate. I guess just nobody likes mortality, right? I was gonna say it's unfortunately something that most people have to face, because seldom are their parents gonna outlive them. But then I realized that statement shouldn't necessarily be unfortunate, right? Because the parent certainly doesn't want to live through the passing of a child. They expect that their child will outlive them. So I guess it's really just the circle of life. But it's tough for anyone who has to actually deal with it. Mortality is one of those things that if I think about it too long, sometimes it can really, like, throw my brain. Because honestly, like, some people are like, nah, I don't want to live super old. I kind of don't like the world that much. Or I'm enjoying my time, but I wouldn't want to prolong it, you know? I'm curious what the afterlife's got in store for me. Me, I'm like, I would take, you know, a lifespan of 500 years if it was offered to me. I would take immortality if I had the option to die by other means other than aging. I've got a lot that I want to do and experience in this world. And even at my age, where I'm still young, grand scheme of things, I'm turning 35 this year, and I'm like, man, I want to do some stuff before my body's too old to enjoy it as much. Especially, like, travel-wise. It's one of those terrifying concepts. Yeah, it is. I wonder when... I guess there must be, like, snow in this game or something, too. Because I was like... I used to fear the night in this game because as soon as it became night, my character got cold and would start losing health. And since I've gotten clothes... cold hasn't been an issue. But I'm like, they can't have programmed cold into the game only for it to be an issue, like, before you've made clothes. There's gotta be snow, or icy pals, or maybe if you get yourself wet at, during nighttime or something. Oh no, I killed it! That was unintentional, I'm sorry, Lamball. Just wondering when else cold factors in. Hey look, we're in Dark Souls. It's also very dark. I don't know how much you guys can see. I know everything's a little darker on Twitch. It's very dark here right now. That's quite a drop, too. I gotta be careful how I go about this. Let's go back into the light slightly. Froggy says, off topic, but I heard hitting sounds from your stream and I thought my axolotls were dying. Oh, I'm sorry to have caused a little bit of a panic there. I know I'm passing by all of these pals that I could just be catching for the same purpose. I'm not sure why I'm not, but I'm kind of like hyper fixated on the lamb balls. I want to see what getting 10 of them does for me. Is that something I'm able to check in here in the PAL deck? Let me see. Does it tell me how many I've got? Registered 5. Registering is having put them in my box, yeah? And I've got 3 more in my party. How many am I able to have in my party at once? Like, if I capture more, 5 in party, so if I capture another right now, will it automatically go to my box? Okay, good. So I think I want 2 more lamb balls. I don't know if I'm gonna get any out here. Yeah, go and see if you can get some sleep, Rose. Be good if you can. Only one more day. Gotta get through Friday, right? Make sure you got the energy to make it through. I kind of want to play for a long time tonight because I missed this game and like work sucked, so I want to chill out and just kind of relax with you guys for a while today. But at the same time, I'm like, I definitely have to make sure I get some sleep because work has been rough and I gotta make it through Friday. Sorry, work was rough. Yeah, it's been a little rough all week. I'm taking on some more leadership like roles, which is good, but it also comes with some things like this week I've been interviewing people for positions, and I've been leading a number of meetings or being an important voice in a number of meetings, whereas previously when I was just dev without any lead attached to it, I could mostly just listen in and zone out for a lot of it when I knew it didn't concern me that much. But ultimately, I gotta continue working on that stuff. Oh, look at this egg. What's this called? Just a common egg? Okay, never mind. Not exciting anymore. I gotta keep working on that stuff. My main goal, my dream goal, the one I've been working on a lot when I'm not at work, is getting streaming to pick up. And streaming has been picking up. I've been happy about that. I want streaming and game development to be able to be my career. If I do that, I've succeeded at a big thing in my life. But until then, my career path in my main job, software engineering, is definitely gonna be, ooh, look at that, a daydream, huh? You know what? I can take you. I can take you. Yeah. Hey. Also got a venom gland. Nice. Gonna think of maybe eating. Okay. Thank you, Froggy. I appreciate when you eat. Fluffer says, yeah, how have you been doing? How have you been holding up in general? I'm a little exhausted. Oh god, look at them. Dark penguins? Or maybe owls? Because they're Hookrates? Let's not engage. I'm holding up alright though. I've had plenty of exhausting work weeks. This week has not been nearly as bad in terms of some of the expectancies for development or overtime or things like that. It's just tiring having to deal with people so much. Sometimes. Brewer says, and you haven't built that AI to do your work yet, so yeah, sleep. Yeah.
Yep.
I am gonna probably stay on a little late tonight. Aw, man, I can't partially climb this thing. But I can't go too crazy with it. Maybe we'll do a longer stream on the weekend or something. Flipper says, wait, never mind, don't answer if you're not comfortable. We'll send you DM.
Yep.
You could. My DMs are still open right now. Until my DMs start getting unmanageable, I'm gonna keep them open. A lot of streamers close their DMs. A lot of streamers receive some pretty sus things in their DMs and get pretty tired of it. Or like random hate and stuff. I have gotten random hate in the DMs. I've gotten sus things in the DMs before. I'm not inundated with those. It's rare for that stuff to happen. So right now I'm just like, it's better for me to have them open. But once I start getting those things, I'll have to close them. Your hate isn't random? What, do you hate DM people? Or you're saying hate that you receive, Matreus? Either one of those isn't great. Yuki says, are you interviewing for any job openings I could do? I don't know what you have in terms of degrees and things, Yuki, but also I'm not in charge of the hiring process. I'm not quite at that level yet. We were made into the subcontractors at my current place, so the primary contracting group is the one that gets everybody together to be interviewed. They're the ones that go out and find the candidates and go through all the preliminary stuff with them, and I'm usually brought on to do like technical evaluations of people, because the people who are actually in charge of it really don't know what they're talking about in terms of the technical stuff too much, so they're like, all right, they sound good, but please tell me if they actually are. And also to evaluate whether or not they'd go well with the harmony of the team, I guess. Ouch. Hello, Talsit. How's it going? SusWiki DMs win. I mean, I'm not gonna share my sus DMs. I've talked about having them before. I've had some people come in here on stream and be really flirty a couple times in the past. And then after like the second stream of doing it, they hop into my DMs and I don't know, think that they've created some kind of parasocial relationship that they can push to the next level. And I'm like, man, I just met you the other day. And that's the nicer people. I've also had people that, because of my model, like I don't have, I mean, I guess I'd let you guys answer, but I've asked chat this before and they've said no. I don't have like femboy energy, right? But because I've got a lot of pink on my model and it's got an art style that could fit it, I've had some people deem me to be the submissive femboy that they can DM in a sus way as though I'm some anime character that will get all flushed and baka at them. That they're like, I can approach you and tell you what I want to do to you. Stuff like that doesn't get to me, really. I mean, I don't let it go. I don't let people get away with it. You know, those people get blocked and stuff like that. But it doesn't get to me. So it hasn't been reason enough for me to close my DMs. Pio treats me like a femboy, you say, Matreus? Define femboy energy? Well, I don't know. I kind of expected you to be defining femboy energy in your head and deciding whether I give it off or not. I'm no expert in femboys. I don't give off that energy to you, Yuki. Else it says, no, I don't get that vibe. I just like pink. Pink's my favorite color. But I think a lot of people see that and they're like, ooh, they're going for They're going for eye candy femboy. Other words that I don't feel like saying right now. I don't know. People get weird with VTubers, and I'm a guy. The guy VTubers don't tend to get as weird interactions, or at least not as often. I have heard that sometimes the interactions guys have, like if somebody does decide to come in and get weird, sometimes they're more obsessive about it.
Demote me, daddy.
I've definitely heard some stories in the past where people who came in with that kind of energy and were like dismissed by the guy will just get creepier about being like, no, you know you like it. Why are you still trying to resist me? And I'm like, I haven't resisted you, I've rejected you, okay? It's already over. There was no comma, there was a period. This is ended. But I haven't had any of those myself. Bro barely shows skin, yeah. My next model, though, might be a little bit more, I don't know. Fem Daddy Wiki. What did you guys say? Let me see. Clifford says, your model is twinkish, but nobody should ever make unprompted advances. No, not to anybody. I'm not saying that anybody who is a femboy VTuber either deserves these things, but people seem to think that they can. Ned says they're flirting with him and making advances like it's the 1820s. Oh god. You exude low energy but hopeful dude energy. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Aim to be cozy most of the time. We have our chaotic moments, but usually we're cozy. Just chill talking. Yay! We got the 10 lamb balls. Now we can look at which ones we want to... Do I want to keep them? Also, somebody just learned air cannon, did they? Like, there's reason for me to keep all 10? For, like, later? You're tired, but here for it. That's how I am. I also have permanent bags under my eyes. My last model, Eccentropy 1.0, had bags under his eyes, too. By Jove, he's showing his collarbone. Yes. I have ankles exposed, too. People can be seriously disturbing with consent. Yeah. I don't know, Ricky, you're Ricky. Just means I'm original, I'll take it. Who learned a special ability? And why are your levels red? You won't be able to effectively use pals at higher level than... Oh, okay. Interesting. That's actually kind of nice. You know what? That's kind of nice for balancing. I like that. I like that. You can't just take your singular pals and level them up ridiculous for where you're at. And this also encourages you to use some other pals and level them up. I like that. Scandalous. When I have a sip of my drink. Man, I'm frying. Computer, are you okay? It's so hot, I'm worried about it. I don't need it to be this hot in here. It's already really dry. Drier than a camel. Hydrate. Okay, I'll have some water too. There's this glitch where you can climb a ball that is catching a pal. I don't know if you're interested in curious things like that. I might try it at some point. Okay, so somebody got a special ability. Let me see. Air cannon. There we go. Quickly fires a burst of highly pressurized air. Cool. Neat. Also, let's stretch. You guys want to see my full body? You guys want to see... I don't know if I've shown it on stream for a little while now. I do have an entire model here. Look. Look. This me. It's me. That's my full model. All right. Get stretching, everybody. Unshrimp yourself. Stretch out those arms. Work those phalanges. Rotate that neck. Only forward, though. Forward and side to side. Yeah. Don't go pinching any neuros. Rambo, thank you for the nya. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Thank you for the hood. Thank you for the hood, Rambo. So when I'm zoomed out like this, you guys can see some of the Squiddy Cat stuff. The Squiddy Cat's the channel mascot. You see some Squiddy Cat going on? Yeah? You see some like ink kind of things, or like the green paint. You see like the dangling squid-like tentacle kinds of things. You see the cat hood that also kind of has a little bit of the squid shape to it, or it's like wide like that. It's in this outfit, man. Also look. Look at my Tamagotchi. You guys like my Tamagotchi? Any of you guys ever had a Tamagotchi? It's got its own jiggle physics. Crotch zooming, Rambo. Tamagotchi zooming. Hey, Hata, hello. You keep forgetting I have a body. I do. It says, Ricky, do you have pants on, or are you wearing a jumper? I've got pants. These are pants. They just have a similar color, but look. Look, it's not directly flow in. You see, it's different. It's different. Also, look at my gloves. You see the cat print on the inside? You see it? Not that I'm a cat boy or anything. I'm not a cat boy, Rambo. Else it says that's a I can definitely pull out your spine through your chest physique. Thank you. I didn't think I had a terribly impressive physique, but I can pull people's spines out through their chest. Thank you for noticing. Oh, you mean you could pull mine out? Well, I was happy for a moment. Void says, I've somehow never noticed the paw pads on the gloves until now. Yeah, there's paw pads on the bottom of my shoes too, but I can't show that off currently. You can see through my shirt. Yeah. So? You making fun of how I dress? Nid. Feet RTOS. Are they actually? I don't think they are. If they are, people break that a lot. Especially VTubers. I've seen a lot of VTuber toes. Some of them got like rigged toe movement. I don't know what they did. Maybe it's just toggles. Maybe it's like hand tracking, but they made it apply to the feet. They got an advanced like tracking socks. I'm not sure. You know what I'm still constantly mourning? I'm mourning that like boss level giant shiny Piplup that I saw. And Matreus is like, ooh, and I'm like, ooh, I gotta catch that, but I had one ball and the first ball failed, so I went to go make another and come back and he was gone. I don't even know what the deal with him was. I haven't found another pal that was like that. No need to feel bad, I have a large compact build made for punching. I have, you've shared some of your lifts before, right? Talsit? On the Discord? It's impressive stuff. I would not take you on in a fight. Unless it was like your birthday or something, that's really what you wanted. Not that I'd ever think I'd have a reason to do that to you. Don't really rate on the I've pissed Hal off enough for him to kill me scale. I'd hope not. I don't think I've done too much to
Demote me, daddy.
to anger too many people in here, aside from occasionally saying like submissive and bleedable in Elden Ring. I'm doing a little peeking around at some of the earlier areas while I'm out here. Just in case there's treasure chests. Well, in Elden Ring, bleed is a statistic. Void, so sometimes I have to check to see if an enemy is bleedable. And from there, the submissive part kind of easily happened. But look at that giant flying guy over there. He thinks he's so special. Thinks he's so cool. Gumos, come back here. How dare you take away my VIP on your channel? Okay, he's caught. So I assume I get a bonus for catching 5 and I get a bonus for catching 10 of each thing. Got 12 more balls left. It says, Ricky's gotta let me test out my improved body on my 20th birthday since I'm hitting the gym so much this year. Need to know how many punches to the face I can take? Oh, what, you mean we'd be fighting each other? And why are you punching Jim? Why are you hitting Jim? What did Jim ever do to you? Kaku, hello. I'd specifically just be punching you. I'm a pacifist. I've got a passive fist. It hits people passively. I've been in almost no fights in my life, but I've put myself in the situation that would have landed me in a fight potentially numerous times. Because I've stood up for weaker, smaller people. Actually, maybe weaker isn't even like fair to say, because sometimes strength, the physical strength, isn't even all about the muscle. But I've stood up for people who are being like targeted and currently in potential danger before, and put myself between them and the people who are doing the targeting. But luckily enough, being a fairly large guy that's over 6 feet, and them not knowing whether I could fight or not, worked in my advantage. In almost any of those situations, if they had decided, because I was always outnumbered, it was always, because usually when people target somebody to harass them with the potential of like physical stuff getting involved, it's usually a group, because it's a kind of cowardly thing to do anyway. It's usually a group. And so I've always been outnumbered in those situations. So if they actually decided like, it's worth doing it, we can take some hits, then I probably would have gotten my butt kicked pretty bad. But I'm enough of like a size to deter them, because again, it's usually cowards. So if they look at me at my size and don't know if I can fight or not, they're like, I'd rather not get hit by that. And it's worked for me so far. I try not to end up in those situations, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You see what you guys have been saying. Talsit says, how do I turn off this Twitch filter? I'm getting tired of clicking things to read. What Twitch filter? Nid says, I got in a fight in high school and got humiliated and have almost lived it down. Enough to talk about it at least. That guy was a twat. That's usually the reason for fighting somebody, I guess. Talsit says, it is the duty of the strong to shepherd and protect the weak. Yeah, honestly though, I don't think I'm that strong. Like, I haven't ever built my exercise regimen around the notion of attacks. I haven't ever learned a martial art. I've started briefly before, but I haven't really gotten into it. I haven't been in a lot of fights. I just look like I could be. Well, see, that's a difference there, Matreus. And that's what I was talking about, too. It's lucky that usually the people who arrive in groups like that to push these things on people who look like they couldn't fight for themselves are cowards. Because people who can fight for themselves usually aren't as deterred by size. You know, martial arts. Martial arts tends to make size significantly less of a problem. I mean, I guess it depends on the martial art, but usually. All you need is a little bit of technique and it doesn't matter anymore. It can even be an advantage to be smaller. And it says my sword carries the weight of that humiliation with every swing. Do you wish you had the right to just carry that sword around on you at all times, like visibly in a sheath? Nid, would you if you had that right? Yuki says, I've never been in a fight, never want to be, I'm scared of everything. I've never wanted to be. Telsit says, strength is more than physical power, there's an aura to it. Confidence, integrity of intent, things of that nature. I guess that's probably been a big part of it too, is when I have done that, it's been something that I've, like, you know, I'm really in it. I don't want to be in a fight. I don't pick fights. I don't look for fights. So the only times I've stood between things that could put me in danger was when I cared enough. And so I go in there pretty confidently. When I appear pretty stern. I'm sure the determination is on my face. Of like, I'm only doing this because I believe in this. And so that's probably helped. And like, bullying is a very cowardly thing. You can't, you know, live off that principle because you could get yourself in some trouble. For sure. But a lot of times they're not looking to engage with anybody who's actually willing to fight them. They're looking to pull power moves on people who will shrink up and let it happen to them. Trey says, what? No, that's the wrong way of thinking. Technique versus knowledge of yourself is very different. I said what I said. Nid says, it wouldn't need to be sheathed, it's plastic, but yes, it's a sword that can't kill without a lot of effort. Yeah, most things can kill, technically. I really intended to get back to my base before it became nighttime, and it's nighttime again. There were some scary pals out at night when I was in the starting area, and now I'm in a slightly higher level area, and it only gets higher toward my base. I guess I probably ought to use the fast travel, huh? I am near a fast travel. I wanted to walk to pick up things like eggs and resources and see if I saw another, like, shiny pal, but I don't know if I want to be out at night around here. Wonder if you could strap it to your back and carry it around? Probably. You might get stopped at some point, but you wouldn't get arrested. I mean, I guess it depends on where you carry it into. But I've walked around with fake swords before. I used to be a cosplayer. I did not get changed into my cosplay at the conventions that I went to and things like that. I'd be on the train with those things and stuff like that, and people would always want to like stop and take pictures of me and stuff like that. Oops, wrong fast travel spot. I want to go over here, please. But yeah, in Boston, around like Heinz Convention Center area and some of the places near the airport, it's really not uncommon to see people. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. They've been producing. Not uncommon to see people in cosplay, I was gonna say. I wouldn't mind cosplaying again sometime. I am like a little bit old for it. Not in a way that I think that people shouldn't be cosplaying because they're old, but in a way that cosplaying most of the characters I'd be interested in cosplaying probably wouldn't turn out as well as I'd like, appearance-wise. But I could still do it. I could still pull it off with some. It says everyone here has a gun in their trunk, so it's not like I'm an actual threat. Yeah, your concern would probably be that somebody who maybe wasn't all there would see your fake sword and perceive you as a threat if everybody's got a gun on them. That's probably the bigger concern than getting arrested. Okay, what is gonna expire here? 5 minutes on berries. 17 on eggs, which means probably one of them just expired. Because I think when this number hits 0, you just lose one, you don't lose them all. I think. How we doing here? Let's put the remainder of our berries in there. It's fine. Our bread has 1 minute left to it too. Okay. Well, let's put the bread in there too, why not? Let's see. Rambo says, I saw Nags playing Apex yesterday and was wondering when you'll get back into it. I don't know, I have been missing first-person shooter lately. I'm like, is Apex the right one to get into? Maybe. I have enjoyed that before. Lloyd says, I feel like the only reason I'd never had anyone physically try to attack me yet is because I don't really react to threats. I feel like reacting with fear or even anger would have gotten me beaten up. Probably. Because reiterating it for like the 5th time, because I hate people that do this anyway. It's, bullying is very much a coward's act because they want to exert power on somebody who isn't going to fight them but is going to crumble to it. So if you don't crumble to it, sometimes it saves you a little bit because they ultimately want reactions and you're not really worth their time if you don't give it to them. Like, if you don't make them feel all powerful, then, you know, you might get bullied once and then kind of left alone. Flipper says, yes, the Florida man is indeed a danger to all sword wielders. Kind of. You'd win against a Florida man with a gun with your fake sword, Nid? Your plastic sword? I don't know, Florida men are wild. I mentioned it before, but how many of you guys have done the Florida man birthday thing? Don't dox yourself here, because people could figure out the dates, but it's always fun to go onto Google, type your birth date. Like, my birthday is May 27th, I've talked about that before. to go onto Google, type May 27th, Florida man. There's an article for, there's some Florida man article for pretty much every day of the year, sometimes multiple. And if you type your birthday and then Florida man, you can see the Florida man that represents you. I forget what mine is. I'll have to look it up again. I think it was something about kicking chickens. Destiny is the right FPS. Destiny makes me nauseous, and I don't know why. Last time I played Destiny, I joined a late night raid with Mutt. You might have even been there. I can't remember the exact crew that was together, but I wouldn't be surprised. And I did the one raid and then joined on for like the second raid, but it was something I wasn't going to be learning, so I was just sort of there for some potential loot and experience. And by the end of that one, I was like, I'm gonna throw up. I would like to play more of it, but I gotta figure out if I can adjust like the field of vision or something. Yeah, it was Vow. I enjoy being there for it, but when I actually like got off of there and stood up, I was like dizzy, and I'm like, oh, I wanna vomit. There's probably something in the settings or some extension I can put on or something that would make it easier for me to look at. Something about the way the game is presented makes me more nauseous than most FPS. Yuki says, I'm gonna look up my Florida man. Yeah, remember, don't say it unless you really don't care about doxing your birth date. Some people really don't. It's easy enough to, you know, reverse engineer it by typing the keywords in. And you looked up yours before, Melon. Yeah, I think I was on with you when you did that. I think we were like voice chatting in Jose's stream or something. It's probably field of vision and depth of field change when sprinting. It might be the sprinting thing, because I do sprint a lot. That might kind of remind me of the pulsating that will happen pre-migraine or during a migraine. I bet my character probably gets messed up if I don't sleep for a while, huh? I should probably actually sleep through this next night. My weight is okay at the moment. I should level up some of this other stuff. I don't know if I want to level up attack while I still want to capture lower level pals, but I guess it doesn't level up too quickly. I'm interested as to why you can't level defense. Maybe it's just related to the stuff you're wearing. More stamina is good. More health would be good. Maybe I'll do like one... I like doubling down on what I'm leveling up. I'll do 2 health at the moment. We'll put some into strength next time. Else it says, so example what Nid just said, crazy bastard was and clickable to view. Wait, hold on. What did Nid say? Let's see, Nid says, you could have my full damn name and not be able to find me, I swear. Not giving it out loud, but if some crazy bastard found it, they wouldn't be able to use it. They wouldn't be able to use it, huh? Interesting. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. You can find pretty much everybody's information on the internet. I've told this story before, I'll tell it again because I like to tell it. And I don't get to flex these skills too often. I know how to cyberstalk people really well. Twitch, before you say anything about it, okay? I learned it because part of my education was in cybersecurity. So you had to learn how people do the cyberstalking, some of the sort of things they look for, vulnerabilities on the internet, where you usually find the information, etc., so that you knew better how to protect against that sort of thing. I have never actually cyberstalked anyone without consent, but I have cyberstalked people with consent a couple of times. And the one that I want to talk about is the one that I found most impressive for myself most recently. is somebody was like, hey, I heard you have these abilities. Can you cyberstalk me? Because I want to know what information about me is floating around out there, how easy it is to find, and then I can, like, clean up some of my internet presence a little bit. And I'm like, that's valid. And I was like, I made him, you know, prove to me that he wasn't a minor with, like, reasonable, within a reasonable degree, anyway. You know, you can only have people prove so much over the internet. Because I don't want to be stalking any minors, even with consent, you know? And then I said, okay, I'll take 1 hour. I'll take 1 hour and nothing but your Discord name. I didn't really know this person. He was a member of another Discord I was part of. I had nothing but his Discord name. And at the end of that hour, I was able to tell him things about his sister. And her medical condition. And he was shooketh. But he did go through and cleaned up the trail that I had followed. I was also able to get his name, of course, and was pretty close to getting an address, but I stopped at 1 hour. It's probably something that I could get paid to do, assessing these things for people, but I don't really enjoy it. It is interesting to do it once in a while and see how much you can track down on somebody, but it also, like, even if the person explicitly told you to do it, it doesn't feel good. Most of the time. It's like, I'm being a creep right now. Because it's really like creep moves. But it can be valuable information to people. Okay, let me put some more berries in here. Now, should I go through the effort of cooking these berries? I bet that's probably better for these guys. Oh, you're out of feed already? Dang. I thought I just put a lot in there. Okay, well, let's produce all of these. I kind of want to see what you guys are saying over here. Let me see. Void says, I stopped being bullied in high school, minus a small handful of insults. Was only bullied a small amount in middle school, and in elementary school was just a living hell. I'm now a bit behind in conversation, but whatever. How much I got bullied definitely matches how much I crumbled. Yeah, oftentimes it would. Especially in earlier schools, because they don't really want to fight either. A lot of times they don't even know how to at those ages. Well, Melon says, Ricky and I are actual professionals in this. Yeah, it's true. It is true. Doing info vulnerability, availability assessments. I do a lot of different things. Clifford says, Liam Neeson voice. I have a very specific set of skills. Yes. Ruru says, if you know my last name, you can easily find me. Nid says, I could assume that if you were able to get my email, you'd be able to almost track my location, but that's about it. That does make me curious, though. Yeah, usually the vulnerabilities, I'm not going to go really into detail about it because I don't want to give information to anybody who could just use it for the wrong reasons. You know, I learned it to provide security. I don't want to provide it for others. But I will say that, like, most of the time, the vulnerabilities, the deepest vulnerabilities aren't something you did. They're usually a point of contact through somebody else. Or some other place. Somewhere that you've interacted with in some way. Hold on, excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me. You think you can just, like, walk through my base with a gun? Burly Merc? Thanks for your help. The security around here has gone downhill recently. Did I accidentally assist you by taking out those boars earlier? Is that what happened? Should I capture a burly merc, guys? Should I take him down in health and capture? Melon says, I think a lot of laymen underestimate the possibility of tracking in online and offline spaces. Yes, indeed. Offline space, people are so lazy about covering their tracks in offline space because nobody even thinks about it these days. But it's also more work than I'd be willing to put into usually to try and track somebody down offline with their consent. Void says, honestly, it's terrifying to know how much info you could get in just an hour. It was cool. I don't usually get that result. He had some major vulnerabilities in some places. But yeah. That's what makes OSINT possible. That's how we capture bad actors in real time. Indeed. Yuki says, I wonder if you could find things on me because I have done whatever I can to disconnect my real name and life from my online stuff. It's possible. I have found some people before that have wanted me to look at their stuff, and I really couldn't find much. Now, usually I give myself a very short time, excuse me, hiccup. But I'll give myself like an hour or 2 hours or something, depending on the time of the day. And that's not a lot of time, but I feel like if people have major vulnerabilities, that's enough time. That's enough time. If you know where to look, that's enough time. That's why I say, like, if I can't find anything in an hour or two, it's not really going to be worth a lot of people's efforts to find things on you, unless they're really stalking you. Meltman says, heck, I can predict the entire personality and lifestyle for manipulation. Yeah, that's a cool skill set to have. Also a scary one. Let's see. Void says, TBH, I probably have info on some of my old accounts that I need to clean up. But I don't really remember my old accounts all that well. My new accounts, everything I have with the name Void attached to it, probably don't have anything. Since I very much disconnect my online self from IRL self, even a bit in personality. But I could never really be sure. Lemon says, probably able to predict your movements, your friend circles and families, and then infer your hit rate for interviews based on your rate of applications and where. Then it boils down to motivations. See, this is why, and I wouldn't be surprised if Muttmelon takes a similar approach. I'm genuine, but I'm genuine in the right ways. There are definitely, like, things that I strategically don't reveal. Typically, in the online space, having the knowledge that I do, to throw off predictability that I'm aware of. I've talked to this about some people before, but that's about as telling as I would want to get about it. It would be interesting to talk more in depth about it because I find this stuff kind of thing fascinating, but at the same time that would kind of go against the policy in general. Should I catch a Sparket? Melon says, yeah, I can't tuck much beyond this level anyway. Yeah, I mean, sometimes even the place that you work with won't allow it. Sometimes it's just a matter of, like, it's not smart to give that information to everybody. Alright, let's look at who I have collected. We got a lot of lamb balls. Zen Mind, Clumsy, we got a Coward, we got another Zen Mind, a Mine Foreman, and Stronghold Strategist. Let's take a look at them. Mine Foreman, 25% increase to player mining efficiency. Okay, that's not bad. Stronghold Strategist, 10% increase to player defense. I would like that. I wonder if that works. Is there anything that informs me if one of these things works just by having it on the base versus having it in my party? Because people said that, like, sometimes you gotta have them in your party, like Vanguard's gotta be in your party. But, like, the Diet one that I have on base, Diet Lover, doesn't actually have to be in your party. I think I'm gonna take my Cremis off the base because it's not doing anything for me passively, and I've got a ton of wool. Got Bottomless Stomach on Daydream, which means I probably don't want to use it too much. I'm sure that means it gets hungry really quick. It's both for you, Mamelon, yeah. You can also find 3 comments I made on the SAO fandom wiki. I keep wanting to talk about some of the vulnerabilities because I find it so cool. I keep almost being like, yeah, it's actually like this sort of thing though that you gotta watch out for, but it's not ethical. Anybody know? Do we have any knowers? If this game has a way of informing you whether one of these passive skills has to be in your party or if it can just be on base? Because I'd put a lot of passives in my base probably. This Lamb Ball does not need to be in my party. It's Bottomless Stomach also. What about this guy? Workaholic? That sounds like a good one to have on base. I'm a workaholic too. Sanity drops plus 15% slower. Am I just gonna fill my base with lamb balls though? I guess maybe. Glutton on Gumos as well. Stronghold Strategist was the defense one. Let's put it in the base. Let's put Mine Foreman on the base. And where's my Workaholic? Is he out there? He's not. Is he in my party? He is. Okay, so I'm gonna have way too much wool right now. But I guess that's fine. I don't know why my unstable chickpea is out there. I guess it's just for eggs. Lamb ball sounds like a nice Middle Eastern dish. It does, doesn't it? Yuki says, I don't know anything about this game or online vulnerability. You could just be along for the ride then. Yeah, let me put the Stronghold Strategist in my party, actually. If he's plus defense, he probably works like the Vanguard, which is plus attack. And we might as well get him some levels. So I don't need 5 on the base right now, either. Otherwise, we're just gonna run out of food super quick. Ooh, we are out of food again already. Well, they consume those berries real fast. That being said, I did not put the second load of berries in there, so. Okay, eat up. What do I have besides the fried egg? You guys can take the fried eggs as well. I'm gonna make some more eggs. Let's make all 40, why not? Let's do it. Void says, I think the easiest thing to find about me would probably be my assigned birth gender, unfortunately for me. I only stopped using the pronouns of it 3 or 4 years ago, so shockingly recently. Don't know why my mind is still on this topic. If you don't mind, Void, can you remind me of your pronouns? I've learned a lot of people's on this channel. Typically, when I am unsure, I just say they, them. I say they for a lot of people. because it's a safer bet. I was thinking of installing this plugin. I don't know if you guys have heard about it. It is they, them. I thought that's what you had said before, but I didn't want to assume. There is this plugin that you can get for Twitch, and it also integrates with some other Twitch stuff. I'm going to turn this down just while the frying is happening. That lets you see... well, if you have the plugin, you can enter your pronouns on it, and then for other people who have the plugin, they can see your pronouns right in chat. I think it's pretty cool. And for me, one of the things that integrates with it is that little chat box that I have when we're on the close-up screen, that cute animated chat box. So that chat box could pop up with people's pronouns if they used that extension and had entered them there. And I think that's kind of neat. I just have to figure out the nuances of integrating it at some point. You're having fun trying to find your own vulnerabilities, Nid? It can be fun. It says, I had my electric kettle on, so I missed your question about passives. It has finished its task now, though. My question was, is there any way in-game of telling if a passive needs to be in your party versus on your base? Because I just got one, for example, that had the ability to increase my defense by 10%, but I'm like, I don't know if that will happen if I put him on the base versus in my party. But I looked at some of the ones that are like base related, and they didn't seem to have any different tells. Void says, I actually prefer they, it most honestly, but most people don't tend to use it, its pronouns on other people, so I typically don't mention it. It's one of the ones people are less used to, I think. There's some neo pronouns out there and stuff, I believe they're called. I could be wrong about that. That people have a hard time adapting to as well, because they're outside of the norm, I guess. Like, I've met a couple of stars myself. So it'd be like star, star self, star selves. Leo says, needs to be in party if it affects a you. Okay, gotcha. I did put the defense one in my party. So I guess like the mining speed one would have to be in my party too. Let me see. Who's on my base? I think Workaholic here. Oh no, that's the sanity one. Mine Foreman, there we go. 25% increase to player mining efficiency. That would probably have to be in my party as well. Zayzem has interested me for a while, but at the same time, I can't really pronounce it. I think it's just pronounced like it was a Z. Zayzem. How do you become a star? I mean, it's a pronoun selection. Yuki says, I've seen something like that somewhere before, I can't remember. But Mylita's channel? I'm not sure. Oh, do you mean like the pronoun plugin? Okay, so Mine Foreman doesn't need to be on my base right now. I guess I'll put him in my party. Why not? My party's not terribly impressive right now. What do you guys do on base? Do you do anything fancy on base, sir? On a team increases the okay, no. I mean, you handiwork, generate electricity, transporting. Okay. What do you do? Planting. Okay. So I'd need somebody who plants, who waters, and who gathers in order to make like automated seed farm, or is that farming? I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure that stuff out later. Automating seems like it's going to be kind of cool in this game. Have you looked into this at all, Muttmelon? I feel like you'd have fun with some of it. Although there's definitely other games I would recommend to you. Also, do you want to join voice chat, Muttmelon? Or are you enjoying just sort of hanging out right now? You haven't bought Pal World? I mean, it's only been out for a few days. I was just wondering if you had any interest in it. You can join VC, alright. Get in there. Let's see, where is it? Here we go. Let's see. Missed some things you guys said. Well, it says, I know how it's pronounced, my mouth just doesn't let me say it right. Oh, I see. It's not easier if you think about it as a Z instead of an X. Yuki says it's a lot harder to introduce new pronouns that don't already exist. It's hard enough for a lot of people to use they, them a little differently. It's a lot hard for a lot of people to even realize pronouns existed before people were talking about identity. Because I see a lot of people being like, I'm not going to use this like pronoun system you've made up. And I'm like, it's English. You've been using, you just said I. I is a, okay, whatever. Those people don't want to learn most of the time. Leo says farming is egg laying. Note the chicken as farming. Oh, I see. Flipper says, I have never had a chance to ask someone personally who uses its pronouns. And please, I ask only out of wanting to understand. I'm fine with using its, but it feels disrespectful because they're both used as objects rather than people. Rainbow says, Pal World is free on Xbox Game Pass if anyone has that. I see. Is there a Muttmelon in chat? I can't know.
Hello.
Hello. Let me turn you up a little bit. There you go. How you doing? Have you ever heard about The Witness? Muttmelon? Not in Destiny, but as a game.
Yeah, I was about to ask. No, I
I sometimes wonder if you'd like that one. It's a little too thought heavy for some people. Not to make anybody sound bad who doesn't want to play it, but it's really good to have absolutely no idea about what the game is like before going into it, because it can be a really interesting experience to figure out the world. They've done it in a very interesting way that you can have some like revelations while playing it. But it's a puzzle game. It's a puzzle game that makes you think. It's a pretty simple concept, but the ways they change it up can be really interesting. The game can get a little pretentious sometimes, I feel like, but the gameplay is neat.
Why is it called again? The Witness.
The Witness, yeah. It's a Jonathan Blow game.
It's okay. I'm looking it up now.
Yuki says, I haven't even met anyone like that. I guess being a complete recluse does have its perks. I'm not using this pronoun system he came up with. That's more often something I interact with on, or I don't interact with it, but I see on Twitter and the internet rather than in person, but some people are like that. Being 10,000% honest, I use them in the object kind of way since it just kind of feels... Oh, I use them in the object kind of way since it just feels right for me. It's somehow affirming to how I feel gender-wise, but I can't speak for all people using it's... Yeah, some people kind of like a little bit of the relation to an object. I have heard that before, too. Nothing wrong with that. I'm sure there's probably just like hard to phrase reasons behind that. I can kind of picture some of it myself. I have electric organ now, huh? Interesting. But yeah, The Witness is one I'd recommend to you if you like puzzle games. I'm not really sure if that's your cup of tea, but somehow you've approached like certain raids and Destiny and stuff. I'm like, maybe you'd like it.
It's first person as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's 26 released 2016, but it's still $39. Gotta wait for a sale for this.
I wouldn't mind buying it for you too, but you probably wouldn't accept that.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, I figured. I'd love to see you play Xenosaga too, but honestly, I think you'd get more out of Xenosaga's like story and lore, but the graphics and the gameplay might not hold up well enough to be worth it. I really want them to remake Xenosaga so that some people can experience it more.
It's considered a JRPG, right? Like,
Yes.
Okay, so the thing about lore in JRPG, I've got a bit of a harder time sort of like wrapping my head around it, because you know how lore in like the Japanese games tends to be. It's multiple timeline. I'm not sure whether that applies to Xenosaga as well, or the Xeno series rather.
What do you mean by multiple timeline in this case?
It's like, how do I put it? Okay, I don't mind a bit of like non-chronological lore building, but a lot of the Japanese games lore tend to have like different branches in the timeline. So like in this timeline they are like this, and then there's that, but like these two timelines interact. You know, those kind of,
Yeah.
and then they, you know, go down the rabbit hole. I get lost halfway through.
Yeah, so Xenosaga, if approached just as itself, isn't really like that. People do try to partially theory craft the Xeno series as being within the same lore, and that gets messy, because I'm honestly not even sure they're intended to be. There is some direct crossover elements, but it's hard to tell whether they're more like references to each other and the fact that it's got Xeno in it, rather than actually trying to be a connected story. Because Xenosaga feels very, very different than most of the Xeno games. Most of the Xeno games are like Earth-based and have a little bit more like fantasy elements and stuff. Xenosaga is like it's a space drama, like Destiny kind of thing.
Okay. That I'm alright. Like if it's just, you know, it takes the same theme across the Xeno series, but each of them are like its own sort of like standalone timeline. I think to a certain degree Final Fantasy does that as well.
I think so, kinda, in the way that people
Yeah.
could definitely try and connect them, but you're not sure whether there's any actual real connection there.
When I say like this kind of like multiple timeline interacting with each other kind of lore, I'm actually just really thinking of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll never understand. Like, Manor can talk all day about Kingdom Hearts lore.
oh yeah.
I'm like-
I've come to a pretty good understanding of Kingdom Hearts lore, but it does take a lot of it takes a lot of working and digesting and reworking to understand it. I completely get that. And it's also not watertight.
Right, yeah. Like, sometimes, or rather, there was actually a period of time I feel like games, when they come out, they have this sort of like tendency to weave everything together from that series. I think maybe it was like during the advent of like, you know, when Marvel came up with the MCU and everyone wanted to do something similar, you know.
Yeah,
Like, I mean, they're still
multiverse
doing
stuff.
it now. Yeah.
Because
Those kind of things.
everyone still wants to try and get a successful multiverse like Marvel had. What is this Elden Ring location I have encountered here? Like, this is straight up just one of the church ruins in Elden Ring. Same types of entrances. Same, like, grass inside, and these poles everywhere. Or the columns.
Even the rocks, yeah.
We got some red flowers in the chest right here in the back with the statue.
You walk inside the same Vader.
Yeah.
my god, it's the same. It's actually the same. What? What the?
Enhance player stats and enhance pals. Okay, this is a statue power, I guess. You live right behind us, Nid. That's funny. Yeah, Xenosaga has got it's interesting. It's a space drama thing that's got a lot going on. In a similar way to Destiny, there's a lot of like important things that are aspects to the world building of the space thing, but it's not always relevant to the story that the main characters are actually on.
Multiple moving parts in the background, but
right.
Yeah.
So there's some things that have enough story in their just existence that you're like, oh, this must be relevant to my direct story, but it isn't always. You've got your own thing that you're going on, and the main story actually takes kind of a weird crossover to like Christianity approach almost with some of the lore that goes in there.
Right, like they take those kind of like Abrahamic references.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Sometimes to unexpected levels. I don't know. I found it to be a really unique experience that I still haven't. Still haven't seen another one that I'm like, oh, that's like Xenosaga. Now, the thing that first made me think of Xenosaga again was watching Life's video on Destiny lore, and that's when I was like, oh, I gotta like recommend Xenosaga to Mutt.
Yeah. No, I like this kind of lore whereby there's like multiple moving parts and themes and plots, but at the end of the day, they still follow some sort of like chronology, and some of the plots unfold to take center stage at different points of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are sort of like my cup of tea, and I think Xenosaga it's probably one of that as well.
Yeah, it's got a lot of that. And you like cutscenes?
How long are the cutscenes? Is it FF14 long?
Longer.
Holy shit! I can't watch a movie when I buy a game.
Yeah, so that would be something that would hold you back then, because Xenosaga, especially the first game, they draw it back a little after the first, but there was a point once you leave like the first main area in the first game, like once the story picks up and you move out of there, there's a section where they play a 40-minute long cutscene, and then after that 40 minutes, the "Would you like to save?" pops up, and then after that, another 40-minute cutscene.
No.
So you go like a good hour and a half without gameplay. Because that's one of the things that goes in with it being a JRPG that has lore that's this world built. Is that they do spend a long time telling the world through cutscene.
Pace it better, like tell me through different mediums. Kind of thing. Like that's my one gripe about FF14. It's like when I try to replay the main story dungeon, I have to sit through the unskippable cutscene because the game doesn't let you skip it, so that newer players get to experience it as well. And then I think one of the campaigns, like towards the end, they literally warn you that it's gonna be like a 1 hour plus cutscene. I'm like, hell no.
Yeah, I've heard they get pretty long in there too. Honestly, like Final Fantasy XIV just being what it is might have more cutscenes than Xenosaga. But because Xenosaga is just a single player game, I think cutscene to gameplay ratio is probably worse than Xenosaga. You do spend a lot of time watching things. And then I've found that some of like the gameplay actually required... Okay. The pals did not need any help here. That's fine.
I remember there was this one game that someone told me about. I think it was also a JRPG. So it was a boss fight, right? So of course, right before the boss fight, there's again an extensive cutscene, but the boss has a phase 2. And before phase 2, there's another extensive cutscene that transits way too smoothly into phase 2, so the boss starts hitting you.
Oh, because you're not ready. You're like in sit down mode. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Any adrenaline that you had was gone at that point.
Yeah, that can be an issue. I mean, I found that in Xenosaga a little sometimes. They didn't do that in the middle of boss fights, but like sometimes when they put me back in, I would have been in such like movie watching mode that I'm not ready to like play the next area. I'm like, how do I do the battle system again? And now suddenly everything is harder here because it's the next area. I did like it though. It was an experience I'm glad I had. It's a little tough to get through. It could really benefit from a remake, but I don't think like the remake would or should even adjust the cutscene's length because it should have everything in it that was in it before. I think that's just going to be an inherent problem. Man, a lot of this has a lot of Elden Ring like look to it when I'm around here. I'm like approaching this ravine after the red trees and stuff, and I see this bridge.
Oh yeah, that's where one of the Night Cavalry was spawned.
Yeah, or the Mad Pumpkin. When I go across this and find Alexander like right up there. I don't know where I'm going right now, but I'm just adventuring out a little. Sorry if I've missed some things in chat, by the way. Or says Legend of Heroes / Trails series could have main characters of one of the games pop up as background characters in another. Oh, they're all interconnected, are they?
I think that's alright. It's kind of like I'm alright with, let's say, Gilgamesh type characters.
Yeah.
Or like
Patches.
patches. There we go. Like, you know, the one thing that connects all Souls games.
I'm not here for that, Muttmill. Also, it doesn't, because he's not even in 2. Of the 3 main Dark Souls games, he's not even in one of them.
I'm sure he had a good reason. Maybe he was there, you know, disguised as Pate.
Pate was his name before he was Patches. Or that's his name. Maybe that was later in life after the suspected Patches that's in Ringed City.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't
You know,
remember
ever
his
felt
name.
like you fell through a floor that's probably Patches? It's
Is Patches
it's a
the
Patches
reason people
call-out.
end up in the back rooms?
yeah.
Is that Butterfree
You know,
over there? Cinemoth. I don't know if any of you guys saw the grass Eevee that I passed earlier. I've been just wandering a little bit, but that was straight up just a Pokemon. Dark Souls 2 was too hard for Patches to traverse in.
Yeah. Patches couldn't get used to the controls in Souls 2, that's why.
He was patched out.
Yeah, precise.
What is that? A Floppy? Hello, Floppy.
What now?
And Bristla. Oh, we got the Gardevoir over here. Hello, Bristla. Level 17. Okay, I'm not messing with you. I think I may have strayed out a little too far if I'm seeing level 17s here. What the heck? Level 30 Elphidran? Gentle Sky Dragon. I think I'm in danger. I think I should go back. There's a boss that's ready to wreck me. Dug too greedily and too deep here. I'll stick to the red tree area on where my house is for now. Yeah, The Witness, I think, is a game that is good to play in spurts.
Oh,
To
like,
do like
can't just do it in one sitting.
No. I'd say it's probably around 20 hours.
Huh.
But it's nice to go in and do some puzzles. Sometimes you get a little addicted to the area that you're in, but you can, like, sort of definitively finish areas and then be, you know, be done for the day and come back. Probably hurt your brain to try and do too much of it at once, but it is fun, and I had a couple of, like, kind of cool moments in that when Revelations came to me. Not everybody experiences that way, but a lot of people have. It's a neat game design. This is the same guy who made Braid. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. But Braid was a
Braid.
platformer with time travel mechanics. You could rewind.
Oh, that sounds familiar. But I'm not too familiar with it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I've like heard of it at best.
Clifford says, apparently it took only one day for the fan art to hit for this. Do you mean the fan art, Loofers? Certain type of fan art that hits for most things? I mean, I'm not surprised. I'd actually be surprised if it didn't start getting made before the game was out. It says some generally good stuff too. Okay, now I'm hoping you guys aren't talking about the same type I am. Windswept Hills. Oh, we're back here? Interesting. It's kind of pretty. I don't know, this game manages to be pretty to me despite the fact it's a little disjointed in art style.
I've heard that it has quite a bit of jank to it. Like,
I haven't really encountered jank with the game other than maybe some of the PAL's AI at the base. Like, sometimes they get stuck on things. But there's a lot of hate going around for this game right now. There's some warranted stuff.
okay.
And then after that, you know, people wanted to find everything they possibly could to hate.
I see.
It's one of those
So-
situations.
It's not like 100% warranted, that's what you're saying.
Yeah. So there's definitely instances where they, like, really severely ripped Pokemon off in some of their designs. And you can find some pretty telling side-by-side comparisons online. Pokemon did the same thing with Dragon Quest, but that was so long ago now, and at least Pokemon split up, like, differentiated the style. This game decided to draw everything in the same style as Pokemon. And I'm not talking anime, I'm talking about same anime style specifically as Pokemon.
I see.
The jump animation and picking animation are right out of Fortnite, like exactly.
Oh,
Oh, there's an
Is it?
Everjail.
it's surprisingly above Elden Ring.
We've got the glide mechanics and the climb mechanics from Breath of the Wild. Genshin already took that too. Obviously we're collecting pals with pal spheres instead of Pokemon with Pokeballs. I mean, you could say that is or isn't, but I don't think I have any of the really rip-off Pokemon yet because I haven't, or pals, but Sparkit, like, take a look at his tail and his general design. I mean, already that stands out a little bit.
Right.
Flock here is okay-ish, but you can definitely see the snout on him is exactly Psyduck's. Like they could have chopped it off a Psyduck muzzle and put it on there. This is just a Piplup. That's just it. You got some like Arcanines and EVs and things in here. Like this is just this is just an evolution as well. And some more than just like sometimes people are like, oh, they're just basing them off creatures that exist, but in a lot of the cases they've taken the exact color scheme as well.
Okay.
And there are some like there's a Lucario that is it looks almost exactly like Lucario. I think it might be on the main menu. Let me see if I can return to title. Save. Is it here? It is, but it's hard to see it well, and he usually has darker colors on him. But this guy back here, he's got the clothing and the shape, and he's got everything of Lucario, but he's just like a palette swap.
Okay.
We got a Lugia in the background. There's a lot, but you know, you can say what you will on that. Some of the stuff that people are angry about have more to do with the developers. There are a couple of developers with questionable or even shitty opinions on them, on stuff that's not really reflected in the game. But like one of them was almost complaining a little bit about the fact that they went with like body type 1 and type 2 in this game instead of male and female. Or like it was basically.
What's wrong with that? I mean.
There shouldn't be anything wrong with it, but I think he was just being a little transphobic and being like it's just for the Americans who get offended by everything and want to make ugly characters.
Okay.
And the CEO is a big proponent of AI art and NFTs and crypto.
Okay.
So some people, there's no proof of anything like this, but some people are speculating that part of the reason they could make this game with such a low budget, they only spent $10,000 on this, is because they used AI to generate the pals with like Pokemon prompts, like as the concepts for them, and that's why a lot of them look so close. That's speculation, though. There's nothing proved on that. So that's what I mean. There's stuff out there that is valid to criticize, and then people are digging as deep as they can into some stuff I wouldn't say is too valid. The game itself is actually pretty darn good, especially when you consider the fact that it's an early access. I haven't really encountered much jank. It's really fun. It's very open and expansive. I think it looks pretty. The art is a little disjointed. Like, the character looks a lot more anime than the environments, which look pretty realistic.
Right.
But these are things like texture things they might fix, and apparently this is their first game where they've actually, like, made their own models and textures instead of buying them off of, like, asset stores, because they're just an indie team.
Right, yeah. This game's early access. I did forget about that as well.
So
okay.
I think there's reasonable critiques and reasonable things to be suspicious about and reasonable opinions to not agree with that some of the people who worked on it have, but it doesn't seem to be reflected in the game for the most part. We'll have to see where they go with it from here.
Right.
It says, I can promise you that pal doesn't look like Lugia. You'll have to see it for yourself. Gotcha. I'm curious now about this Love-Ender Pokemon pal people have been talking about that. Apparently in Froggy's words, a sluttier Salazzle from Pokemon. Talus says the NFTs and crypto thing was disproven. It was not Tallow. You can the guy is not closed. He's not the CEO is not quiet about that stuff. You can go right onto his Twitter and see it. The thing about him owning, actually, I think what you're talking about, yeah, the journalist said that he like owned like some NFT agency or something like that. That I don't think is real. But his interest in the technology is, and quite frankly, a lot of people are interested in it. It's not something I immediately write people off for, even though I don't like it. But yeah, he does actively talk about AI, crypto, NFTs.
I mean, that
Like
doesn't
a lot
mean...
of people on Twitter. That doesn't
Yeah. Yeah.
Owning, like, being the owner of an NFT, like, company, I guess is a little bit worse, because then that's, like, personally responsible for environmental implications of that and stuff, too.
Yeah.
Let's see. I want to scroll up a little, because I'm sure I missed you guys saying a lot of things. Uru says, my only complaint about Pal World is probably that the terrain does not fit the vibe given off by the pals. Yeah, they could actually... Yeah, they could for sure adjust to the terrain a little bit so that it would match, like, the natural pals that spawn in that area. Because I think that would be really neat to make it feel like the animals fit the world a little bit more. Like there's a reason they'd be in that region, or their existing there had an impact on that region and the way it formed.
Like ecology and everything.
Exactly. I would think that would be pretty cool. That's the sort of thing I'd probably do with it myself if I were to make something like this. But yeah, that would be neat. Or at the very least, if the pals of a given area felt like they fit the theme of that area. That would be pretty cool. Fluffer says, furry art, especially on that site. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, Fluffer. So we were talking about the same thing. Maybe not Nid. Or maybe Nid's just backpedaling now. Straight up Everjails. Yeah, actually, I just kind of walked away from the Everjail, didn't I? I should have checked it out more. I got afraid because it was turning to nighttime. Looks like a bipedal carbuncle. Yeah, it does have the carbuncle Final Fantasy look too. Darth says, I still don't get what's up with this game. Maybe I'm just too boomer. What do you mean, what's up, Darth? Like why people like it? I mean, people... Pokemon is boomer at this point. It's enjoyed for much the same way. People actually wanted this from Pokemon. People have been asking for an open world Pokemon game for a long time, and Pokemon's just been kind of like lazy to produce that. I'm sure this would be...
Like, that's the thing, right? Like, if you don't do it, someone else eventually will.
Right. Yeah, they basically... I mean, I think these guys essentially saw the market of how many people were demanding an open world Pokemon game, because the Pokemon audience is huge, it's thriving, and they've been asking for this en masse, and Pokemon hasn't done it, Nintendo hasn't done it, so they were like, okay, we'll do it. Let's capitalize. I gotta respect that a little bit. I don't like some of the designs being so close, whether or not it was AI. If it was AI, it's worse, because I really don't support AI art, but, like, they couldn't have spent the time designing some of these things without realizing what they were doing. Obviously, the closest thing that you can compare this whole PAL and PAL sphere system to is Pokemon. So if you're spending the time to actually come up with a design and choosing colors and stuff for these, you know, they knew what they were doing. And I think some of it was even intentional, because they knew what audience they were going for as well. They just made it legally distinct enough that they couldn't be thrashed by Nintendo for it. Because the game originally was clearly meant to be a little bit of a meme. I don't think they thought it would take off this much. The original trailers and stuff were basically like, this is Pokemon with guns. Look at the Pokemon having to, like, drag giant weights around and operate machinery and be put into slavery, and there's guns and you can arm them and all this stuff. And they're like, look how funny. I think they're taking it a little bit more serious now. And I think that the game itself feels pretty wholesome. Like, I've heard you can be awful in it, but I think a lot of like the slavery stuff that they were showing is like the enemy teams, like the Rain Syndicate, and your own creatures, like they go around and they do stuff for you, but you're not forcing them. They're not acting like they're upset about it. You can go up and pet them. Keeping them happy is like part of the game loop. Some of the criticism that I was saying is not really warranted that was being thrown around is that this game encourages violence against animals, animal cruelty.
I mean, you can say the same thing about Pokemon and...
Yeah, almost any RPG. Like, when are
Yeah.
you not fighting wolves and rats and various things? And Pokemon... Like, this game, yes, you can go up and start beating one of these pals with a club to weaken it. In Pokemon, you're doing the same thing. You're just having like the living rock creature come up and beat the other animal to death. you're not.
Heck, they made an entire theme, like entire Pokemon game around this theme. Like,
Right. You're not walking up as a human and doing the damage, but like it's really no different than any other RPG one. Honestly, like when the creatures die, at least so far as I've seen, they only really like. They give them little swirly eyes like they're knocked out. Same thing happens to your animals when they die, but you can bring them back in the box. It's essentially like fainting like in Pokemon. Now, some things were brought into this to make it a little bit more like gritty for the meme purposes and stuff, but yeah. I don't know. People are going a little too hard on it. And I'm usually one of those people that's like, I obviously I did a lot of research on this one before I played it because I wanted to make sure that it wasn't actually doing anything against my value system, because I do sometimes opt out. I opted out of the Harry Potter one for what I thought were pretty good reasons. I'm not gonna really hate on anybody who played it, but for me, like, I really didn't need to support that. But you know, this one passed my test.
yeah. I mean, I just bought Hell World. Like, I realized it was just $26. I was like, eh,
Oh yeah,
whatever.
it's like a little minor sale, like 10% off or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Downloading it now. Like, I've been very cautious about around this game, and I've been trying to see what the what people are talking about
Yeah.
with this game. You know.
I was too. I very nearly did not play this just based on the fact that a lot of people had problems with the game, like out of assumptions they were making and stuff like that. And I was like, maybe I don't need to do it just because there's controversy around it, but I did all my research, and like I said, I'm usually one of those people who's okay to say, no, I'm gonna hold off on playing this game because I think there's problematic things with it. I didn't really see that with this personally.
That's good. That's good.
Talos' The Journey interview with the dev basically explains that they hired artists that were all rejected from other publishers and game studios that do monster catching games. Some of the artists had ideas that was submitted as Pokemon ideas, but all got rejected. So they put the rejects into ideas in this game. That'd be cool if it's true. I second guess any information I hear about this game at this point, the good or the bad, but cool if true. Uru says a Digimon game clone will probably be really hard to come by with how complex their evolutions are. Yeah, it's true. Pokemon does go for very simplistic designs.
In Digimon, sometimes the evolutions just throws you off the loop. Oh, here's a rabbit. Now it's a tank. Like, what?
Yeah, I'm not a big hop on the bandwagon person. I will hop on bandwagons, but only after I've decided that I should. Only after I've educated myself on it. Oh, mushrooms are gonna go bad, huh? They're a food thing. I guess that's not too surprising.
Yeah. I mean, the game seems fun, definitely. Like,
Yeah.
You get to build your base, you get to make your factories and like
Automate stuff. And-
automate stuff.
And it's
Yeah.
multiplayer. I've chosen to do a single player world here, but you can play with a bunch of people. You can all live in the world together and build together and automate together. And you can even have multiple, once you've leveled up your base a number of times, I'm only at base level 5, but once you've leveled up your base, sometimes the max number of bases that you can have increases, and you can build a number of places too,
Oh.
which is neat. And it's quite wide. Like right now at level 5, this is very early on. I'm still basically doing tutorial stuff to grow it. Like, I just need to build a workbench, a Pal Gear workbench, and a Statue of Power, which I can do if I wanted to right now, to upgrade it again. And already, this entire area, the blue circle, which is starting back here and curving around a really, really wide area here, is the base location that it's expanded up to just at my level. So I guess it can get pretty large too. And you can upgrade to like stone from wood, and further from there probably like steel later and stuff. And again, like, this is all early access. It's got a surprising amount of stuff for an early access game. I did hear the awful version control stuff. They were like, the indie team didn't have anybody who understood version control on, so they didn't use it. Instead, they had a bucket full of flash drives that, like, they kept backing up all of their game files on flash drives.
You
And
just save files.
They would constantly, like, buy new flash drives. So they ended up with buckets of flash drives with their stuff on it. As their form of version control. That made me shudder a little bit. I mean, it's not a strike against them if it worked, but like, just because I do that, I'm using version control every day in my career. It made me shudder.
They have no actual repo, you know, it's just the storeroom.
I'm slightly confused about the who crates here that are just hookah teas or whatever. They're hanging out at my base, because I thought these were nighttime creatures and they were hostile, and they're just a couple walking around. I'm like, do you have rabies? Should I be concerned? Hey, Syndicate thug, take this and this.
The character creation is actually not bad. Like, pretty good.
Oh, are you in it
Or
already?
like, yeah. I just finished downloading it.
Fast PC. Yeah, it is pretty good. I had fun there.
Yeah, the other time Jose asked me to play Monster Hunter World, and I just re-downloaded that thing and hop on this session and surprised him. All within that stream itself.
Have you played with the body sizes yet?
Yeah, the torso and the arm and the
Yeah. They actually let you adjust those significantly more than I would have expected.
I love it. Like, my arms at max look like I've injected Sinto into it.
Yeah. Now, like, there's plenty of room for them. Like, I'm just hoping that they lean into the positivity that they've gotten when they continue to develop this, because this is early access. And I have definitely seen some attitudes on the team that I did not like.
Oh, like,
it's not,
within the dev.
yeah. It's not reflected in the game yet, but my biggest hope is that going forward, that they lean into all the positivity they're getting from this, and they don't get petty with anything, because they're getting a lot of hate, but the game is doing really well, so they should be able to professionally move on past all the hate and just advance it for the people who like it. But if they decide to get really petty and implement a bunch of things that were either like false rumors about what was in the game that people were like making up upsetness about, Or they like try to double down and make worse parts that some of the haters claim to have a problem with. I wouldn't want to see that. I don't like that sort of thing. They could easily do wonderful things with it. Yeah, I'm hoping they don't go the petty direction. I have a feeling they won't, because like the ideals that went behind creating the game seem to be like nested in positivity, but we'll see. Like a bunch of people have said to me, "Oh, this game promotes bestiality, and you know that you can have sex with the pals, right?" I'm like, you can't. I did my research on this with everything people were complaining about, and that is not in the game. Apparently, it's like implied through lore in one of them or something like that, but it's not something that's actually in the game.
People do be yapping a lot.
They may want to rethink of redesigning some of the pals, though. You mean they should redesign some of them? I would agree with that, Haruru. Supposedly not Milkshake. I don't know if there's plans to add it, but supposedly not. I can recook. Oh no, I can cook. Okay, I thought they were letting me put baked berries back onto the fire to make red berries for a second. I'm like, you can uncook something on the fire as well? You hope not to. They're very communicative to the player base. Yeah. I generally have faith, based on what's made so far, that they'll update it in good ways. That's just, I did see some personalities on the team that made me think that they could get petty with it. And I try to be ready for disappointment these days, because there are a lot of times that something goes the bad direction. So I'll just be hopeful, but also braced.
kind of like hedging yourself a little bit, you know.
Exactly.
Don't get too hopeful. I mean, there's no need to look at it in rose-tinted glasses. They're not paying you to
exactly
be yeah.
It's the same exact reason that, you know, I have a fairly heavy political leaning personally, but I still, anytime I want political news, after I finish reading from the sources that are most readily available to me, I go and read the same thing from the sources that I know are biased in the direction that I don't lean, so that I can hear the other parts. Either parts that the news source I was reading left off, or just a different perspective. Or even if the other side of things just wants to straight up lie about stuff, then at least I know the rhetoric that is happening. I got a copper key. Be used to open locked treasure chests? Neat. I'll carry that on me. Coarse ammo? Man, I need more wooden crates already. I gotta get better crates. I'm currently level 8. What's available in technology? Do I have a better crate available? A logging site. Stone pit. No, not yet. A crusher. Definitely seeing some of the things here that the pals could go to work on, but... Daydream's necklace. If Daydream's in your team, it will stay by your side and attack enemies in tandem. Interesting. Alright, more wooden chests it is. Oh, you guys talking about the thirst trap Pokemon? They certainly exist. Anything I'm saying that are potential ways to criticize this game doesn't mean other games don't also have those. Just attempting to be as objective as possible. What is weighing me down so much? I got 27 pounds there. Actually,
Your responsibilities.
oh,
Yeah.
the fact I got work tomorrow.
Yeah. You should take that weight off.
Oh, that's the wood. It's my massive wood.
Oh, I
Okay,
see.
there we go.
Happens to the best of us. I couldn't relate though. So
Oh. Time to cook. I am definitely looking forward to automating some of this place, because some of this work takes a while, and it would be cool to have the base leveled up enough that I can have enough pals with enough abilities that they can just maintain it. But like, so far what I've seen, I've heard you can kind of be awful, which is neat that they give you the option, but so far it feels more like you're making a little community, that they're doing work because it's the work that needs to be done around, but everybody's benefiting from it. This is cool. Congrats on 1K. Thank you, Milkshake. Thank you. I still can't fully believe it. Even though I've been so close for a while, it's weird to look at. Just see the 1K there. I've got a number of things in the air that I don't fully control the timeline for, that may be used for the 1 year celebration, and I've got some things I do control the timeline for, and I just need to have a bit of time to work on them. But we'll have that nice celebration sooner or later here. Let me let my character sleep.
speaking of timeline, Ricky, I've got bad news, and then
no.
it's I've got to be in the labs at least 4 out of 5 times a week. During after the Lunar New Year. So
Oh, okay.
what that means is that I probably can only catch streams like on weekends.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'll still look on like mobile and stuff, you know, but
Yeah, don't worry
It's
about it.
gonna
The work
be-
has to come first.
yeah,
And the Discord's there at all hours, too.
yeah. I was telling Jose about it yesterday as well.
Yeah, it
I'll
happens.
miss
Mine's
you
been
guys a
kind
bit
of
more.
crazy lately. Yeah, we'll miss you, too. At least it's not forever, yeah?
I mean, I will still be around, and hopefully I can catch you guys, you know, during weekends.
Mega Lop Bunny's literally wearing torn stockings. I'm not sure I ever saw the Megalution, or whatever they call it, of Lop Bunny. The work after the long holiday. Yeah, my place has been a little rough lately. I did so many meetings today. And like, some of my, I don't know. I don't see any way that anybody that I work with would find my stream at this size. Hopefully they don't. But man, do some of my superiors like to hear themselves talk.
Yeah, as you go a bit higher up in the management track, like the amount of yapping increases as well,
Yeah.
whether
And
they like it or not.
it's all like, it's a lot of telling really long tangential stories that include a lot of like inside sounding jokes that they pause for that you're supposed to laugh at.
It's like a lot of like terrible. I'm like, all right, old man,
Yeah,
moving
exactly.
along.
But I oftentimes reassure myself to some degree that like at the end of the day,
It's like
I'm just getting paid to be there. I'm making the money either way. This is how they want me to spend my time. Because at my current place, the benefit of the fact that I'm being treated as a contractor, even though I'm salaried, is the fact that I really can't log additional hours without explicit approval. Because it's treated in terms of logging it for the agency that I'm on like those are billable hours. So it's tough for them to get me to work overtime. Because the agency needs to sign off on allowing extra billable hours. So unlike previous places I've been at where salaried just means you might work 60 hours one week, or and you could have a week where you work 30. At this, it's just I'm always logging the same amount of time. So that is one benefit here. Because I've definitely been at places where I've had to work like tons of time just to make sure that deadlines were met for certain items.
I mean, that's like your previous job.
Yeah.
Before this one.
Exactly. But at this place, it's like if they want to sit there yapping at me for 2 hours on something that was supposed to be a half-hour long meeting, that's how they're choosing to spend that time. It's just, I do care a little bit about having some passion to innovate in the space I'm in, and that's kind of drying up a little. That's the major reason I'm looking into a change right now. Gumos leaf. What is this used for? It's a material. I think I want to keep the key on me. I don't need the ammo on me. Berry seeds I'm starting to run low on. Leather I can store. Gotta clear up my inventory a little bit here. Venom gland I don't need on me. I still have 105 arrows. I don't know how. I must have picked more up. I definitely didn't craft that many. I guess my weight's okay. I can put away the wool. Put that away. Maybe I'll take a couple. Got a lot of eggs. What are you guys eating? I'm producing way too much wool at my farm right now because I got a couple of lamb balls here that have like passive benefits to me, but they just go into this little area and they graze and they drop wool like crazy. Even this one chicken is dropping like many eggs for me. I don't need. Oh, you guys are out of food. Okay, let's put this in.
Let me tell you what I just did. I spawned in. I went out. I crafted the what is it called? The sphere?
The PAL sphere.
Ah, there you go. Yeah. But I saw the expedition survivor, and I threw the spear at them.
Oh no!
And it shot me.
You can. I have heard that you can capture people in this game. I've not done it. I've not engaged with any of the people because I assumed they'd probably attack me. But you got shot right away. Welcome to America, It says, why is Salazzle built like that? Why is Loputty built like that? Game Freak knows what they're doing, and I look forward to how this game uses that as well. Yeah, Guard of War. A lot of people like Guard of War. I was trying to think of some others. I don't know, in the generations of Pokemon I played, I don't feel like there was really any Thirst Trap Pokemon. Because I only played up to Gold, it was like 251. Is there any thirst traps in there? I can't recall. I guess it depends on how wide varied your tastes are.
Oh shit, there's police in this game. No.
You got police after you? I didn't even know that was a thing. Wait, is the person like still mad at you after they killed you? Or did they not kill you? Oh.
I got my pal to hit it, but my pal got stuck in the campfire and got blasted with a shotgun.
You really trying to like end the first person in the game that's supposed to like help tutorial you?
Oh, that's the tutorial guy.
I don't think, yeah, you probably don't need to make enemies right away. Unless you got the police on you and you just started the game. Oh no. I think Mont Melon thinks he's playing Grand Theft Auto.
Shit.
Gardevoir's
Are you
not really
reloading?
built like that off the bat. Well, I guess Gardevoir doesn't have like a body for it, but Gardevoir is humanish and has those come hither eyes. You know, it doesn't take a lot.
No. The police. Can I capture the police though?
Probably. Although I'm assuming the police probably, I haven't encountered them, but I'd guess just by game mechanics that they probably spawn at a level that's supposed to be a little difficult for you to deal with.
Yeah, it's 24.
Oh yeah, you cannot. Level discrepancy in this game seems to make a big difference. I've made the mistake of being like, oh, I'm level 6, I could take on a level 10, and getting my butt kicked.
Okay. That's
You believe so, Leo, that you can capture the police? I mean, there's nothing, as far as I know, there's nothing lore-wise that should insinuate you can't. The pal balls can just capture things. Tallow says Gardevoir pretty much became sexualized after the fanbase saw the episode where Gardevoir blushes at Ash for something I can't remember. Pokemon like to throw unexpected things at people. Remember that episode where Meowth almost marries a Purloin? Is like really into a Purloin. And then like finds out that it's a male Purloin at the end. And Meowth is also male. And as far as we know, doesn't swing that way. As insinuated by the show.
what's up there? They created a whole episode on that.
Yeah. Leo says, I once captured a merchant to save them from bandits. They live in the PAL box now, but at least they live. They are, like, after you capture them, they gotta be, like, on your side, right? Doesn't the PAL Bull do that? They're not gonna, like, you're not gonna summon them and they try to fight you again. Talos says, yeah, levels matter in this game, especially since the player can't boost defense with skill points. It's only armor that can. But the pals all can, yeah. They also have an interesting, I don't know if you were here to see this, Montmelon, but they have an interesting thing in place to kind of, like, handle scaling, I guess. In that, like, you've got your own player level, and then the pals all have levels. But if you start leveling the pal up beyond your level, it's like, oh, the player can't really effectively use a pal beyond their level, and it essentially makes the pal at your level max. Like, it technically counts as a higher level, but it will not act as though it's at higher level until you level up more.
It scales with your own level, basically.
Yeah. And I don't know if you level it up too far past yourself, if it might start not listening to you, because that was kind of a Pokemon thing as well occasionally.
Yeah. That's a Pokemon thing.
So it kind of helps to incentivize you to swap out some of your pals in your party and use some other ones. And also keep you from being able to just, like, level up one pal like crazy and then wipe everything.
Right.
Neil says I pull them out whenever I want to roll RNG on the pals they sell. Oh, I see.
So my tutorial guy clipped into the cliff and disappeared.
Oh, that's good.
But, like, in the distance, I can see the health bar. It's at half health.
I
feel like that's gotta be capturable, you know?
I just got through talking about how I haven't encountered jank in this, and you've already put somebody through a wall. half health might be a little tough for capture. I also don't know if humans are harder to capture than the pals. I usually try to aim for more like a quarter health. But do note that if you throw a pal ball and you miss, you don't get the pal ball back.
I realized, yeah.
Okay.
I ran out.
Yeah. At first, I felt like that was kind of a little rude because they seemed so limited. But you very quickly start having the ability to have way more of those than you need. They even sometimes just spawn on the ground as random pickups.
Oh, like the pal ball itself.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of. Yeah, I just found one.
I'm at the Rain Syndicate Tower. I don't think I want to go in there. But it's cool to know it's here.
So what happens at night? Like,
It becomes more dangerous, especially if you don't have any clothing.
oh shit. Alright. Alright.
You won't be in too much trouble in the starter area, but yeah, the survival elements did give me a hard time right at the beginning. Once you get established, it's easy, but right at the beginning, I didn't realize how serious things were, and I succumbed. I succumbed to the elements and starvation.
So I guess I should build a temporary base.
Yeah, or go back to like tutorial guys' campfire, so that you have some warmth nearby at the very least.
Oh yeah, I did get him off the picture. Alright. Oh good, I'm hungry and cold. So
Well, I'm on fire. We all have our problems. Do we have any more fox sparks around? I do wonder what's in the cave. Guess I can step in there. God, what's happening over there? It's curious. Maybe I'll go over there just on the off chance to get some free items. That's Syndicate thugs? Oh, is this a little base? Okay, okay. Just killing innocent crevices right now. Alright, Cativa, will you still fight for me? Even though your level is higher than mine? Oh god! Okay, bullets hurt. Oh, what's this? Hold to release PAL? Okay. I got a Mao Crest? Interesting. When did I learn archery? Just on this stream. And now I know it in real life too. That's how I work with video game skills. He's elf taught. Hello, Jose.
Hey, Jose, what's up?
Feel free to join voice chat if you want. I think, Jose, you said you were going to try this game out at some point too, right? You just got a lot of things going on. I think I might have convinced Muttmelon to play it today.
Yeah, Jose, I committed a crime like right off the bat, apparently.
Yeah, Muttmelon started this game like Grand Theft Auto. Okay, we got a journal entry here. Let's see. I had no choice but to run away yesterday, but I can't stop thinking about that tower. Just as I decided to fashion some gear to try approaching it again, I heard the sound of gunfire behind me. That person from yesterday's after me. I couldn't sit by and do nothing. I mobilized all my pals for a counterattack. Before I knew it, they got carried away and killed the assailant. It's not like I killed anyone directly. There's no one to blame here. I don't know, sir. You've summoned your pals to attack him and they killed him.
Yep.
It's like... The gun didn't shoot him. I mean, I didn't shoot him, the gun did. It's like I heard that on a I heard that on a cooking show I was watching the other day, Hell's Kitchen. Like one of the people burnt their fish and Chef Ramsay was like, "You burned your fish," and they're like, "No, I didn't. It was," and they're like, "It was the pan. It was too hot, chef." I'm like, "Oh, the pan burnt it, but you didn't. Okay, good defense. I'm sure that's gonna fly." It's the pan's fault.
Goddamn pan.
I think it was the pan chef. It was too hot. It's like, whose responsibility was that pan, huh? Ooh, money. I like how many treasure chests you can just find around. It's satisfying. You're no longer being held hostage and you can play Minecraft. But now you just want to draw. It's all up to you, Nid. We are having our Minecraft check-in though on Sunday. We said we were going to do it on the final Sunday of every month, and coming up is the final Sunday of this month. So we're going to see what everybody's progress is like. There's no attendance requirement, but I'm going to be going around the server and looking at everything. Wanted to catch more fox sparks because I had caught a couple of them, and I was like, oh, I could easily go for the 5. How much am I at? 3 of them currently. But I haven't seen another. I guess I scared them away too much. Or they're gonna come out the next day, maybe. I don't know what those are down there, but something tells me they're too high. Toko. Level 11. Yeah, probably a little too high.
Just let me build. I'm trying to place down the pal box, but
Oh
it's
yeah.
hard to find a place to do it.
Yeah, because it can't... so Pal Box represents the center of your base, typically. So
Yeah.
I first placed mine right up against a wall, not realizing that. But
Oh, yeah.
it's probably better to put it in a more open area, and you build out your base around it. And it actually gets quite big quite fast. But your original base, you probably just want to put down, like, wherever early on to survive, but I ended up moving mine pretty quickly.
Hello, is this thing working? Is this thing working?
Yes.
Mori.
Are you working, Jose?
Well, I was. I'm dead in the mind right now. That's my microphone.
That's fair.
How you all doing?
I'm a little dead
Alright.
too, but the fact that tomorrow's Friday kind of helps. Oh, look at this limb fuck.
What?
Oh, what?
What?
What do you call me?
Lift monk.
You wanna say it to my face?
The what?
A lymph node.
Yeah. Some pals only show up at certain times of the day. Where you are, fox sparks show up in the early evening. Oh, I see.
Wait, I can learn skills?
Supposedly, I haven't yet.
Allegedly.
And
What?
I'm guessing they can apply to you and not just pals, because, like, you can catch humans.
Wait, you can catch humans?
No. I tried to.
But yeah,
I-
the first thing Muttmillan did was throw a friggin' pal sphere at, like, the tutorial guy and almost caught him, and he broke free and started shooting at him. Like, and then he had the police on him, and he just started the game. I'm like, I didn't even know there was police.
Who's managing the law and order of this place? Like they just show up. Are we paying taxes? Like
I said,
What's funding
welcome
this
to
system?"
America, to Muttmillan. Like, you come visit America.
was about to
First
say.
thing you get shot, and then you get the police after you.
I know the Pokemon games take place like in Japan, so I guess Power World takes place in America. And it kind of makes sense if you think about it.
it just makes sense.
It just works.
Sorry if this area is a little dark for you guys viewing.
Oh, I
I sh-
found the Elden Ring castle.
One of them, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be my base.
I think you're too far to be from the one that I had found, but there's a lot of them. There's a lot of Elden Ring type architecture. I gotta find that Everjail again, because I just kind of walked away from it because I was just in exploration mode. I don't know what it's about. Maybe there's like a little boss fight, mini boss fight or something there. I'm mostly just getting a lay of land that's around my home. Oh god, I'm too far out though. Starting to see high levels.
Yep, this is my base. Alright. Just need to put down the freaking fell box. It keeps telling me that it overlaps with other objects or characters.
Yeah. It has a little bit of a... It's got like a bigger box on one side. So sometimes rotating it can help. I think that's just so that you have some room to stand in front of it, or it can summon things behind it or something like that. When you,
Right.
because I think they wanted to make it so that when you summon out a pal to your base, that it doesn't just like appear in the rock. Something like that.
Guess I can build in a castle then.
Are these called Depresso? There's some level 3 and level 5 Depressos in here.
What? Who's naming them?
Did they just kill innocents? Oh, they killed one of the merchants? God dang it. Hello, Depressos. Okay, you want to attack me right off the bat?
I can build. I did it. Hell yeah.
I seem to be poisoned. I don't know what I do about this. Hopefully it just wears off in time. Okay, yeah, it did. Good. Somebody you know named theirs Major Depression. Is there a Lieutenant Depression or
Private depression.
just general depression?
Yeah. Rear Admiral depression. Says capture 5 lamp balls.
Ah, yes, the tutorial missions. I've still got some of those, actually. My tutorial's still in my upper right. I haven't been hitting them all.
Lamp ball.
The hell is that? A Tombat? Interesting. I want to capture the fox sparks that are there, but that level 12 Tombat is concerning me.
Yeah. Have a taste of my pal skills. Left hand, right hand.
You're just beating a sheep in the face right now, are you?
Hell yeah. With these hands, I feel like I can do anything. Oh, fuck.
Oops, that was a critical hit or something. Sorry, sir. I just tried to release that one quick. Get you down a little further.
Strengthen my stats. Oh, it's gonna go all into attack. I'm gonna punch so hard.
Then we'll run out of ammo, right, man, Melon?
Yeah, precisely. It's just like Destiny for real, for real. This squirrel, this chipmunk, live monk. Come here.
Oh yeah. Limfunk?
What do you just call me?
Oh, nothing. Hey, it's Bulbasaur. What are you? You're, a Caprity?
Oh shit. This thing can run, but you're cornered!
Weird. You looking at some art right now, Nid? Actually, I don't know if I want the answer to that question.
Oh wait, there's a chest over here. Are the chests of like randomly generated, or is it like always fixed locations?
I think they're fixed, but there might be some that randomly generate. I don't know enough yet. Why are you killing the PAL merchants? Stop killing the merchants, you guys. I want the merchants. Stop it. Jerks.
Wait, sick of let's.
I feel like I might have done the final hit on that merchant, actually. Nid, if you're gonna talk about it, at least provide some context.
Oh, what's this thing? That's a very pretty deer.
Oh, I know the deer you're talking about.
That's a Pokemon! Oh,
Yeah, some of them are just straight up Pokemon.
it's an Elden Ring boss fight! Oh shit! Oh!
Yeah, you don't want to mess with anything that looks like they're too high a level. I'm pretty sure there are a couple of the noob killers out there that are intended to teach you not to always engage.
I've got a capture rate of 2% on that thing.
What the heck is it? Is it that the deer?
Yeah, the deer.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't even caught one of those yet.
So,
I gotta say, there's something like really fun about being able to have the climb mechanics in these games. Like I just climbed a ton in Genshin as well. There's one level
Alright.
1 syndicate thug over there. Interesting.
I'm ditch.
I'm not too surprised, but I admire your attempt.
But that thing is near my base.
Oh, I got a little picture of the deer now on mine. Castaway Journal Day 8. I caught a sight of a pal riding on the back of a deer-like pal. I think it was a great opportunity to try something new. I tried attaching the saddle to a similar pal and riding it. It went better than expected. The pal was quite easy to ride. This will surely expand the area I can explore around the island. Okay, so you can probably ride those ones. That's nice to know.
Oh shit. The pals are fighting each other?
Sometimes. They don't always get along.
No, this is good. I can capture the deer if they just whoop each other. Come on. Come back.
Bruce says, or we can just pin Nid's chat logs and let everyone new joining chat judge. Still waiting for Genshin to add land mounts in the game. Yeah, they're kind of slow on adding a mount into that game, aren't they? I mean, I guess because so much of the game is based on like climbing and gliding and stuff, it might be a little challenging to make it work. Oh, that guy did not stop.
I'm hunting this thing down like my ancestors did.
You're still
Walking
after
them
that deer.
walking them into exhaustion. That was shoulder. Yeah. Go after that thing. What?
Yep.
You were being judged for not providing context, Nid. Where did I go up here? I think I went down along this path, maybe? I'm trying to find where the Everjail had been. I went up and visited this church. I think I might have gone down this path. Let me try it. See what's over here. Don't believe I went down there. Wait, I see an Everjail, even if it's not the same one. I can go over there. I want to see what these are about.
Oh, they're fighting. Oh, what? They have guns.
Oh, you found some Rain Syndicate already?
It looks like their base, I think.
I encountered something that was apparently rare at the beginning. You saw the little, like, blue penguins, right?
Yeah, the people thing.
One of them for me was, like, bigger than I was. And had, like, shines around it. And when
Like
I
a
attacked it, special
shiny
music.
Pokemon.
Oh, like this thing. I just encountered a Lith Monk of it.
Ah,
This is the literally the only other time I've encountered one like like that. Alright.
no, they kill it. Wait, can I capture the syndicate stuff?
Probably.
Please. No, shit. Help. Oh, shit.
Oh no! Lamb ball. Oh well. At least we killed it. At least we got some levels. That had a surprisingly low chance to get caught even when badly damaged. Alright, so I still don't know what those are about, but sometimes you can encounter a larger one of the Pokemon and their or pals, and they are shiny, and they have special boss music. And I assume they're probably particularly good ones to catch, but I have not been able to manage it. First one I ran out of balls, this one I accidentally killed. Now where's that Everjail? I think it's over here. Just have to catch one and find out. I'm trying, Leo. This is the second one I've ever seen. I didn't think my lamb ball was gonna suddenly hit it so hard. It had barely done any damage, but it's like, oh, it's almost dead? Let me do like my strongest critical ever. Finish the job.
Yep.
Alright. Time to skedaddle.
You're taking on things that are above your pay grade.
Yeah, level 5 syndicate thugs.
Yeah, guns hurt too. Even if you're at the appropriate level.
They killed like this. What is it called? Nightwing?
Oh. Oh,
Yeah, I
no.
wanted to capture it when they lower its health enough.
Yeah. Okay, what is this? Sealed Realm of the Frozen Wings. That does not sound like something I should enter. It's a dungeon. Okay.
Holy crap, these guys are persistent.
Are we gonna YOLO this? I guess so. Oh, level 15 boss. Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. Oh yeah, Leo. He's talking about in-game. Oh look, swimming fox sparks. I would not have expected that, given that they look all fiery. You guys okay down there?
Leo, I'm trying to break the game. At this point.
We got our fifth. A logging foreman. Nice.
Access the Pell box and summon a Pell to your base.
Yeah, so the pals at your base are the ones that can be used kind of to automate things there. They do stuff based on the skill set that they have.
Ah, okay.
And sometimes they can provide passives depending on what their abilities are. You can use F to examine them when, like, your individual pals, either in your party or your pal box.
Oh my god, it's the deer.
And you can kind of see what individual traits they have. And it's already after midnight. But I want to keep playing. I'm into it.
This game is quite fun. It's
Yeah.
a bit... I have done nothing in this game and I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah, there's a lot to enjoy about it. I mean, it's telling that its number has been over 300,000 viewers a couple times on Twitch, and usually you only see like just chatting going up to that. Elden Ring will have like 30,000. You'll have like 15,000 for Minecraft, and then like 300,000 for Pal World.
Oh my god, I did it!
You caught the deer?
I caught the merchant.
Oh, the merchant. Okay. Yeah, I have not tried to catch a person yet, but congratulations. Now you can summon him whenever you want to sell stuff, I guess. Or buy certain things. I don't know how he works in terms of like restocking and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I can actually just buy things. Oh wow.
I want to return to my base. Been out for too long. They're probably starving. They've probably way overproduced wool. Level 11 Chillet has been marked on the map. Why is that? Oh, these are like boss creatures. King Paka. Yeah, level 11 Chillet, I could probably take that on. 10 King. That's cool. How you all doing, pals? Good condition? Get you some food made.
This game's nice.
Yeah, I want to experience... I wanted to experience some single player for a while, but I'm definitely going to want to experience some multiplayer too. I just like to get in and start to learn it before I play with others. But I could see this being quite fun to set up a little base with a group too, of friends. By yourself, it's pretty chill though.
They surprisingly allow me to goof around way too much.
Yeah, because they definitely embraced the memes as well. But they also, what I liked and what didn't come across in the trailers at all, is that, you know, you can go right up and you can interact with your pals and you can, like, pet them and carry them around and things like that, and they can be all happy and cute with you. It's not all about, like, let's be weird and cruel with the Pokemon stuff.
Yeah. They are very unserious about themselves and they don't take themselves too seriously. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I like that. I like that.
Though if you talk to the guy, I think you just dispatched the tutorial guy. It's also, like, pretty dark sometimes. He's like, yeah, everybody who came to the island with me has gotten eaten by pals. I'm like the last person left from his group. Just like, what a way to start it. Oh god,
It's okay.
Syndicate's
I
raiding
can-
my base.
I can fix him. I just need to capture him first. It's alright.
Oh, they spawned on the other side too? I seem to have good base placement for these raids.
Shoddy bit. Fiber. I need fiber.
Guys, you're supposed to be raiding me. Why are you running?
Wait, I can have 2 pals.
Oh, that stuff fell way too deep. I should have waited. Okay, raid over.
It just looked like a pillager raid in Minecraft.
Yeah. I think like the raids near my place, maybe that's another little bit of jank, but I'll accept it. A couple of the raids near my place spawn so that they're on a ledge on the other side of a cliff area, and they don't know how to get over to my base easy. So they either
Right.
sit there and let me shoot at them, or they start running away to take the extremely long route around.
Oh, I've acquired fire. I can't be stopped.
I gotta remember I have pals that can fight for me, but typically I've just been fighting most of things myself. Why are you powerful? Why are you not getting hurt? Get hurt. Okay, let's go back to my base. I think I'm ready to upgrade again. Repair my bow. Repair my outfit. I'm glad you're enjoying it so far, Melon. I was very hesitant to start this game just because of some of the like controversy, but I think it's worth it.
I think it is. I can see why people like it, that's for sure.
Yeah. And again, I haven't seen anything actually like reflected in the game thus far. The game itself seems to have been made with love. I don't mind games ripping off mechanics from each other and things like that, because it's really hard to come up with original stuff. I think most of the creativity in game design these days has to do with taking existing mechanics from various things and combining them in a way that's actually clever.
Yeah, no such thing as a truly original idea, I feel.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I even feel that was true for the earliest of inventions.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that the same goes with like everything, like music, any form of art, you know.
Yeah. Exactly.
You have to learn from something at the end of the day.
It's night.
I, I was waiting.
At the end of the day, it's night. Hello, Aru. You have arrived at a moment of wisdom.
I've been quiet for all this time for just that moment.
You're just camping.
Yeah, camping and waiting for a potential joke opportunity.
I've gone through my stages of grief. I'm already at acceptance, so no. Jose does this to me. I'm like, hey, another day, another Jose.
Aru, have you played Pal World at all? What do you think? My character always looks so weird at night. The eyes don't quite like shade right at nighttime. You haven't, but it looks really fun. I'm having a ton of fun with it. I wasn't sure if I'd enjoy it ahead of time because I haven't really played Ark or Rust or anything else that employs like this type of survival mechanics. But even when I have to do like what I'm doing right now that has kind of a significant wait time on planting and then watering these berries so that they'll grow, I'm kind of doing that over and over. I don't know, something about the way the game did it. The animations are nice. The wait time's not too long. It's more relaxing than anything else to do this stuff, and it's a nice way to break up the combat and exploration. And it's early access. They've got all kinds of room to improve on things.
I'm back. You're getting it. You are grass type, and I've got a torch.
I can reduce the wait time if it starts to bother you. You mean with a level? Like with leveling up my character? Or are you talking about like there's an actual setting where you can just reduce that? Vixie? Where the heck did you come from, Vixie? Just a couple of naturally spawned Vixies here? I'm out of arrows, am I? You're lucky this time, Vixie.
Go, merchant, go!
Fly, merchant, fly.
Beat him up, merchant, please! It's just a Souls game boss fight. Just gotta play it as such.
What are you fighting?
This level 10.
Oh god.
Capriti, yeah, that's what it's called.
Capra Demon?
Yeah. The merchant just standing there.
Yeah, I was like, can merchant fight? I mean, sure, probably.
When I fought merchant had a gun. And suddenly he just decided to not have guns. I don't know. Oh well.
I'm guessing people are not the best ones to
Not
have
the
in your
best
party.
pals.
Yeah, not the best pals. Oh god, I need to put a Cativa on my base for this. Alright, hold on. Where's Cativa? That's in my party. Here, go out here. Go rest. I'm gonna rest too. Craft for me, would you? Okay, you're gonna transport. I guess that's fine.
Or like the corpse just lies on the ground when they are like dead.
Yeah. And you
What
can
the-
ragdoll it around.
That's a bit concerning. Is there any way to reduce the recovery time though? Or
Recovery time of what? Oh, you getting your health back?
yeah, or like the pals, you know, like cause you gotta put it in the pal box.
Yeah, pal box will heal the pals up. For yourself, I'm not sure. Probably sleeping. I'm sure there's probably types of food that do it faster that I just haven't paid attention to. So I'm relatively, this is just my second stream of it, so I'm still learning. You said what's the ring in my inventory? Let me see. Grass damage reduction. I didn't even notice I picked this up. I guess let's put that on. Might as well.
Oh, I can go to the settings and put it.
Yeah, I don't want to like change any of this stuff in my settings. I want to use like in-game means of like crafting things and getting passives and stuff to do it for me. I like my default settings.
Yep.
But I guess it's nice that they did put that in there. If you want to change up how the game feels for you. Okay, so these Vixies just like killed a man, I believe. I would like you on my team, Vixie. Okay, I got one. That's fine.
I hope the trees regrow.
I still haven't quite noticed if they do or not, because I've been hesitant to cut ones around my base, but I think they do.
Okay.
Oh, my tracking's desynced, you're right, Nid. Let me fix it. I've been streaming for too long. iFacial mocap on my iPhone has a tendency to freak out after like 4 hours. There we
Wait,
go.
I can apply these skills to my
And now I gotta
inventory. Where yeah.
Good, let me disconnect and connect.
Alright. Traveling merchant. Gonna fix your passivity by teaching you draconic breath.
Draconic breath. You're already working with like abilities and stuff. Are you sure that's even gonna work on a person? I guess you're not.
I'm not sure at all. But my traveling merchant is draconic breath.
Oh, Nid, you needed the mwah mwah mwah. Actually, it's still kind of messed up, isn't it? I don't know if that's iFacial mocap or if that's something else this time. Yeah, it looks like something else is having the lagging issues. Was that VTube Studio? Maybe. Okay, I think we're mostly back now. Yeah, I think it was VTube Studio having it. Interesting. Okay, how am I doing hunger-wise? I do need to eat. We'll have a rush roar. Vixie needs healing. Cativa, come back into my party.
Level 9.
Okay, that's gonna be good for a while. Got ancient civilization parts. Debris excavated from ancient ruins contains abundant information on lost technology. Extremely valuable. People from all walks of life are now seeking such crystals. What do I do with it? Just sell it? They say it's material. Blue items just for sale, maybe? I still have my key, too. I thought releasing that PAL earlier might have been. Looks like a spark plug. It might be. I mean, they called my tablet an ancient device, too. Maybe this is some, like, weird future from our point where technology's been lost. Keep it? Okay. Also, hello, Tellohawk. Alright, I gotta upgrade my base. So I can build a Palgear workbench and a statue of power. Alright, let's do it. We'll put the Palgear workbench on the other side here. Need a couple
What?
of cloth.
That thing flies.
What's flying now?
This celery.
Celery.
Yeah.
I like that you can upgrade stats on yourself too. Like having
yeah,
it
I thought
be
that.
Pokemon, but you can also like get stronger and fight. Kind of neat. Okay, Palgear workbench. This is gonna go over here. Oh God, what are you? Help!
Yippee!
The dire wolves have approached. Is this a raid? Is this just a pack of hungry animals? Alright, everybody all good? I think everybody's all good.
What's a pale fluid? And I'm almost afraid to ask.
I have not heard the term PAL fluid either. I think we're... It's interesting. I think I've approached more of this game than you, but you're approaching it in a different way, so you're talking about a lot of things I don't know. I have not heard PAL fluid yet. I stole the dog's soul. I don't appear to have gotten a soul. I have gotten souls before.
Body fluid taken from a pale, it says. Alright.
Well, good. I don't want to know where you extracted that from.
I...
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I do on a Palgear workbox? No usable recipes. Okay, fine. Let's make my statue of power. Come here, Lamball army. We got this. Yeah. The dog died, and then you caught it while its corpse was still there. I actually missed the dog that died, and it bounced off the ground and hit one of the other ones that was behind that was very weakened. So I actually got it off the reflection of the PAL ball from the ground. Thought it was kind of cool. You need a lot of PAL fluids. It's the first I'm hearing of it, Leo. That sounds awful. It says the dog died. Oh, I read that. 2 wolves attacked, 2 corpses on the ground, but 1 wolf in your collection. You stole its soul. I think there were 3. But big if you're right. Enhance player stats. Capture power, huh? Offer lift monk effigies. I mean, capture power is good. Yeah, let's do that. I've been having a tougher time with that lately. Neat. Let's upgrade the base.
Yeah, Fortnite.
About to get down.
Yeah.
Stone pit logging site and crusher. So I guess logging site is how the wood sort of starts to get created in your base. So you don't always have to go out for trees. That's probably
So it's like
what it is.
Yeah. That's what I was afraid of, like how do I get the renewable get it
Yeah.
as a renewable resource.
I think the trees might come back anyway, because I've noticed that the stone that's at my base comes back. So I wouldn't be surprised if the trees do, but there's a stone pit and there's a logging site that have just become available to me. And
I see.
those are probably for renewing it at the base and then also automating the collection of them. Okay, let's get a little bit of attack. Go. Guys, I'm addicted. I feel it too much. I'm like, there's so much I want to do in this game.
Yeah, no, this is actually really fun.
Yeah, and the fact that your technology panel, every single player level you get, at least for me so far, it opens up another set of like 6 technology items.
yeah.
Although, on some of mine, they're just unknown items, and I guess I must unlock them. Oh, it says unlock after capturing a certain PAL. There's a lot of PAL-specific items. That's neat. Brother needs to go to bed. I mean, soon. It's not too late. I'm not pushing anything right now.
Why is this
Resistance
game so
futile.
fun?
It is. A 3-shot bow. Oh my god, bow that fires 3 arrows simultaneously. Only consumes 1 arrow per shot? What the heck? Somehow protects its wearer from lethal head injuries. Interesting. Yeah, combining the Pokemon, the Monster Hunter, Monster Collector type aspects with RPG stats to be able to get yourself equipment and accessories and power up your abilities and use weapons. It's a neat combination together.
Why is this game didn't have to be this fun?
Yeah, there's a reason it took off. I mean, these guys already sold over 5 million copies, and the game's about $30, and they spent 10,000 making it. So that math is looking real good for them.
Fattest profit in the game industry for the layoffs. This one game.
And this was an indie company. So go roughly You know, roughly $150 million on their 10,000. It was 5 million in 3 days. It's now at 7+ million, not including Xbox sales. Okay, gotcha. My bad. I didn't mean to undersell them.
Damn it.
Yeah, you're feeling the addiction now. Kick in, early onset signs. When I'm just watching my land balls run around doing some work at my base, and I'm like, I like this. I can picture like the late levels of the creatures that can like do multiple things, walking around automating my base. I have a big like stone structure with multiple floors built up and automation everywhere. It's like, it's got all the aspects. It's got the RPG aspect, it's got the monster collecting aspect, it's got the building aspect, it's got automation for for us automation nerds. It's just a lot of really cool elements put together. And it's exploration and open world. Raids. Multiplayer.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's see, what can I eat? I sound like I'm being paid to sponsor this game. I like came into it really hesitantly, and now I sound like I'm sponsored by it. I'm not. I'm just, I respect it. Oh, I just had red berries in there that weren't cooked. Let's cook these. Far better. Do I have any pals that will cook things? Let's see.
Probably those fire types or something.
Yeah, probably. Do I have any really cool fox sparks? I caught a lot of them. We got a logging for it. Oh, burly body and diet lover. Interesting. He's got 2 specials. That's nice. That's the first time I've seen that. Defense plus 20%. Okay, well, he's got to be in my party then. I'm gonna put him in instead of one of these land balls. Or maybe instead of my useless chickpea that's become level 10. Yeah, why don't you get out of my party? What the heck?
Like, I kind of like it that they level up as you do like the more mundane tasks. You don't really have to like bring it to combat and EXP share what yada yada do, you know.
Yeah.
Alright. Where was the monkey from earlier?
Monkey, huh?
It's the what's it called? The 10Z or something.
Oh, I see. I don't know if I encountered that one yet.
It literally looks like the
Like Apom or something?
no, it's you know the triple, like there's like a set of 3 monkey Pokemons, like one's grass type, one's water type, and
Oh,
one's
yeah,
fire
yeah.
type. Yeah, that one.
Leo says, I do wish we could set priorities for certain things, but that's just being nitpicky. Task priorities. Yeah, that would be cool for an automation thing. Like, when I bring out the Cativa to help me build something and it goes over to transport some items from my ranch, I'm like, alright, I wish I could tell it which one to do. You probably can if you directly interact with them, right?
Do they just
No.
do like things that they are good at, you know?
Yeah, so if you examine one of them with F, like I'm gonna examine my Fox Sparks here, you can see they got work suitability and levels related to it. So my Fox
Right.
Sparks has a kindling one, which would be cooking.
Right.
But they won't do any of the ones that they don't have a level in. So for everything that's just grayed out, they're not going to do that.
Wait, the traveling merchant sleeps on the straw bed.
Does he?
Uh,
Sometimes digs up gold when assigned to the ranch. Ooh. Cooling and farming. I wish it wasn't a glutton. I kind of like the way it looks. Veil of Darkness. What does that do? 10% increase to dark attack? Okay. Got a Vanguard Gumos.
I need those fire type things, I guess.
Go cook my berries. Yay. How you guys doing on food? Bread will die soon. I'll eat some of that. Give some to Cativa as well. The Rush Roar will die soon, that's unfortunate.
Oh, those are the food, not the pals, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Maybe I'll give that to these guys. It's cool to see them cooking. You found the depressos, yeah.
Yeah. No, it kind of looks like the It reminds me of one of the Pokemon again, but I.
Like the Glalie, or not? Was it Glalie? Or maybe Glalie's lower form.
I can't remember.
Tello says, it's also currently the most played game right now, more congruent players online than CS2 and Dota 2. Yeah, not surprising, it's kind of sweeping and it just came out. Leo says, I like watching the numbers increment from pulling out some low-level pals and just cooking hundreds of berries. You can assign them to a workstation, but you can't, as far as I've found, give them automation priorities, I see. Ella says, I also find it hilarious that when this game came out, you could see all the other top games drop a rank per day. Legit, so many people went from playing Baldur's Gate 3 to playing Pal World. I think it's actually so saturated right now. Oh, I'm losing frames. I think it's actually so saturated right now that it's not that beneficial from a streaming standpoint to play it. Like, a lot of people are interested in it, but if they click that category, and you are anything more than 0 viewers, and anything less than the top, you get just, like, buried in the middle. But I'm doing it out of fun. And, like, there's plenty of you that already know that I'm live because of the notifications. So, I'm like, you guys can enjoy me doing this. If somebody happens to find me while I'm here, cool. But I'm definitely gonna be buried in the middle of, like, many people playing this game. I don't know why we're getting so many dropped frames tonight. Like, my tracking has gone down. The game is dropping frames. It might just be because my computer's heated up and I've been playing for a long time and things are just starting to complain. Sorry if you guys have a little bit of lag. But I'll be wrapping up in not too long anyway. I'm just addicted. I like how the land balls are transporting their own wool into the boxes. I think I gotta pick up the Chickapee. It's a little bit lost and confused. Get over here. Yup. I can't put it down. I'm glitched. Okay, there we go. I had to glide. The algorithm's gonna prioritize the big streamers. That's just Twitch. Yeah, and you can swap between seeing things by lowest and seeing things by highest. But when this many people are playing, if you're somebody who's got like around 20 viewers like I do, there's gonna be a million people who have lower and a million people who have higher than you. So you just kind of, like, somebody would have to scroll significantly and then still click on your stream. So discoverability goes down with a very saturated game, unless you really are at the top or the bottom. If you're at the top right now and you're playing this game, like Iron Mouse playing it gets a ton of views. Here, I'm gonna try restarting my VTube Studio, because I'm kind of sick of the tracking it's got right now. I don't know if it will be any better when I do it. But you know, sometimes you just gotta play something because you find it fun. And this game category will quickly become less saturated. But the game's only early access, so it's gonna be lasting for some time. So if I'm into it at this point, and then I keep playing later, it'll be kind of cool to be able to say, you know, I was there at the beginning and I stuck with it. It's like the tracking's okay. I think I just have too much going on my computer at once, and when it gets hot, of course, it protects itself a little bit. But we should be good for, you know, a few more minutes. I can always reduce the graphics in the game, too. Let's put it on medium. Yeah, there we go. That's significantly fewer frame drops right now. What was I doing? Let's see. There's so much to do. But my food items. 11 minutes, 8, 7. Okay, we're good. 14. I gotta do the berry farm again, that's right. Nobody's watching Devil May Cry 5? Yeah, not surprised. Right now there are more people on Steam playing Pal World than those other games, yeah. It says, yeah, I was talking about my friends when I streamed it. Talking with my friends when I streamed it, and was like, nobody is gonna find the stream. We're recording for clips, no one is gonna join. Yeah, it's very saturated. Usually the best thing to do on Twitch, if you're a smaller streamer, and you're really trying to find the ones where people are gonna click in to try and find you, is look at the browsing page, look at something that is more toward the right on the first row, or anywhere in the second or third row that you might want to play, and play that. The closer to the left on the first row, those ones tend to be really saturated. Right now that's Pal World 100%. But some of those other ones are just like, it's trending for whatever reason right now. Like somebody big might have played it, but there's only a couple streamers actually playing it currently. So if you click in there, anyone clicking the category is going to see you right away as one of the options, and it raises discoverability big time. I don't tend to do those things just because I'm more about playing what I enjoy a lot of times. But sometimes they overlap. Like when I started Elden Ring was about 1.5 years after it came out. It was enough time that the original saturation had been dead for a long time. People's exhaustion with the game from seeing too many people playing it had passed, and people were interested in starting to see more of the content. Like getting a little nostalgia already at seeing somebody have their first experience because they themselves had played it like 50 times. Or they'd been watching challenge runs and stuff, so seeing a blind first playthrough was neat. So Elden Ring actually kind of did numbers on this channel. A lot of you guys found me through Elden Ring.
I didn't know they can learn skills on their own.
Yeah, they
That's,
learn skills with certain levels, like Pokemon. I don't know if you can overwrite those skills. I haven't tried because I haven't played with giving them skills yet.
My merchant and his draconic breath.
Yep.
Can he actually do it? Like, is he using draconic breath?
I don't know. I put him at base and
Oh, I see.
yeah.
I'm gonna be doing more Elden Ring pretty soon, by the way, guys. I've got a lot of other things I'm playing, but either after Lies of P or if the right mood hits me, I'll do it even sooner. I want to do an Elden Ring randomizer like we did for Dark Souls 3. We might even do poorly translated. The only thing is I don't know Elden Ring as thoroughly as I did Dark Souls 3, so the translations wouldn't be as funny to me sometimes. But I do want to do a randomizer for it. And not try and do all bosses like I did in Dark Souls 3. It's going to be like a do the things you have to do randomizer. I want a pet lamb ball. You're not who I was trying to interact with. Why is it like going up to this Fox Sparks? It says 4 to interact. Okay, there we go. And it kept defaulting to lamb ball. I'm not sure why. There we go. Sanity a little bit better. Good. Yeah, you found me on Elden Ring, Talsit. Eki got a human slave yet? I don't, but Muttmelon does. Muttmelon's in call right now. One of the first things he did was enslave a person.
Oh, Rick!
Alice says they also don't forget those skills. You can just swap them out. Oh, they don't forget them. So if you replace it, it's swapped out. That's cool.
I'm capturing the syndicate members.
See, Muttmelon's not even playing Pal World. He's just like, I just want a bunch of human slaves to put them to work on my base.
No, they died too fast.
Oh.
They were like level 1. And I'm already at like level 7, you know?
Not gonna form his own syndicate.
That's such a shame. I almost got that one as well, but my pals killed it way too quickly.
Yeah, the pals
Tragic.
really do like kill things quick. I've gotten used to now, like, as soon as I see something's health is low, I tap E to bring my pal back ASAP so I can focus on the capturing. Because they can be bloodthirsty.
Right.
Even right at the beginning of the game, my Cativa was making it really difficult to capture some of the lamb balls I wanted to capture.
Medicine workbench. How am I supposed to pick that?
Pal World's currently at 105. Yeah, it's been over 300 sometimes. It's been around 250 a lot of times. It has dips also. I have noticed that, like, numbers on a lot of streams today that I follow were lower than usual. Sometimes that happens. There's a variety of reasons that can. But, you know, maybe some of the streamers who have been sitting there playing it all day because of the big numbers decided to, like, end a little earlier because of lower ones.
Yep.
And it brought the category down a little. It's possible. Hunter says, before I head out to spread my last moments, to spend my last moments with Vaughn, I'ma just do this. Put my hood on. Thank you, Hunter. You're not even gonna be here to enjoy it. Listen, guys, word of caution, by the way. Hunter, you just made me think of this. I'm not yelling at you. I actually don't care about it that much on my channel. But I have heard a number of streamers recently say that they find it kind of upsetting when people are like, oh, I'm gonna head out to watch this other person. So be careful about whose stream you do that on. I guess it's been getting to the mentals for some people. You made that sound like you're dying, Hunter. Hunter wants to spend his dying breath with Vaughn. You are dying? Uh-huh. Fox Sparks, I think I need to get rid of this thing. Hal team is hungry. Fox Sparks, are you okay? I can't pick you up. Okay. Did you guys go through all your food? You didn't. You're hungry, why are you not eating? It's right there. Oh, you're the one that belongs in my inventory, so you don't eat from that? Okay, fair. Here. Got 5 minutes, 18.
Oh, I literally just caught a stray bullet and died. Wow.
Oh boy. Yeah, the bullets hurt. I only dealt with them today. But yeah, guys, hey, listen. My entire point was don't spend too much time talking about somebody else's stream activities while in a stream. And you guys both went to having an individual conversation entirely about what was going on at a different stream. Alright?
Yeah, guys.
I don't care about it much, but I don't want that to be like the conversation that's happening in chat, you know? I support my fellow streamers, but also like no advertising is one of the rules here, so I gotta make sure that's applied fairly, you know? I don't know what's up with this Fox Sparks. I think I need to mine this thing. Where's my pick? Did my pick break? Oh no. Wait. Did my pick just smash? Oh wait, I somehow unequipped it and equipped my wooden club. Interesting. What happened to my inventory? Everything's all shifted around. Can you time them out? Well, I haven't seen anybody do it anymore since I asked. But yeah, if that sort of thing continues, I mean, it can. It's just better to respect whatever stream you're currently watching. Talus says, yeah, sometimes the AI gets stuck on high places, one of the things they're trying to fix. Yeah, I did notice it happened to the boar. When I had it here earlier. You okay, Fox? Oh, I can lift you at least now. Okay, there we go. Now I can take you off at least. Look at him. He ragdolls here. There you go. I assume the ore is something that doesn't auto-spawn back like the rocks. So if I get rid of this, it's probably just gone. And won't mess with their AI. Your pals get stuck on your roof. I have noticed that, like, sometimes they'll just end up inside my house, even if the door is shut. And I'm like, what did you do? Did you go through the window? I'm not sure they're allowed to or not. Hello, Jose. I wasn't sure if you were still here. It's just quiet.
I kind of feel bad because I got nothing to add to the game. So I'm like, do I say something?
I mean, you can talk about whatever if you want, but you can also just hang out if you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get over now, and you know, if there's a chance, I will talk.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like chilling, especially toward the end of the work week, man. It's been a lot this week. I don't know if I commented on it at all. I forget, or if I was just lurking and drawing while you were talking about this, but like, I heard your wallet story.
Oh yeah. It's been an interesting week.
I guess I shouldn't be repairing my tools in this, huh? When they're not like heavily damaged, because I think it takes the same amount of resources regardless of the damage. I just like seeing things fixed. Okay, let's put more berries in here. Actually, I don't want all those berries. Let's put the cooked ones. I don't know how... You know what? It's probably the auto-transport. That's what it is. I kept wondering how the normal berries got in there. It's probably when I harvest them and they auto-transport, they're transporting it right to the feeding spot.
Isn't that good? Like, that's how you want them to do that?
It's okay, but I think they heal better if they're cooked first. So they're like transporting the uncooked berries from the plantation to the feeding spot.
Oh, I found the Evergel.
Oh, you found it? I didn't go inside. I'm like, the level on it looked too high, but you sound like you're living in a sort of YOLO way.
Let me check the level. Oh yeah, it's level 15.
Yeah, that's what mine was. I was like, even at my level, I didn't want to take that on. I would guess you're probably level 5.
Yep.
I'm at a 6, yeah. Close.
Okay, close. Matreus was saying earlier that things get pretty challenging at around, like, he's like level 35 and things are really hard in his area.
The merchant does sleep on the straw bed.
He sleeps on the straw bed like a pet.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, how do I upgrade my base further? Let me see. Oh, the Crusher Stone Pit logging. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do those tonight, because it sounds like as soon as I build those, I'm gonna get addicted. I'm gonna like try and get those going big time, and I gotta wrap up here soon.
Oh, the automation.
Well, it's I don't know what a crusher does specifically, but logging site and stone pit are in the things that I need to do to upgrade my base further, which means that I'll get like the tree spot and the stone spot on base, and I'm gonna want to like start having those go. I don't know about automating yet. I don't think I'm far enough to do that efficiently.
Okay.
But I'll definitely want to spend time with them. Alright, you guys have tons of berries now. Enjoy.
They're very good.
Very delicious. Okay, where's my food? Is the eggs the only food I have on me right now? Yeah. Okay. Tasty. Let's get rid of my wool. And my ore. We don't have any stone on us right now, that's fine. And let's put some of the valuable things in here. Our various organs can go in here.
Question: what's a work pal?
A work pal?
It says deploy a work pal. to the base.
Oh, I think that's just when you're in your PAL box, there's the PALs at base option down below. And you can just like pull any of your PALs down to the base section to deploy them.
Right. Oh, they've already done that. That's a free upgrade then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A number of the times I've gone, like I've upgraded my base, the next one was stuff that I already did anyway.
Right, right.
Yeah. Ooh. Actually, you know what? Unless I was blind before, maybe treasure chests do occasionally just spawn in as well. Because I see one over here that I'm pretty sure I was down here earlier and this would have stood out like a sore thumb. It's just some golden pal spheres, so maybe they do. Maybe like the golden chests and stuff are ones that don't respawn. Actually, I should get back to my house because nighttime around here is where like the dire wolves appear. I forget what they're actually called, but...
Oh shit, I'm burning my house, no!
You just set your house on fire?
How do I put it out?
I assume you need a water pal or something.
Oh. The water pal, do something, please.
Melon's pal world experience has been a little chaotic so far. You're at a point where you can't progress until you level up. Nib.
No! My house! No! Oh, put it out! My pals are on fire!
Your pals are on fire? Oh no.
Okay, I've got a water. No, oh no! No, they're dying. Oh, my house! No! No! It's gone! No! My house! I swung my torch. I swung my torch.
That
No!
sounds like you might have to stream some of this at some point, Melon.
No! My house!
Don't think you've ever heard Melon so distressed.
My feed box it's gone as well. Oh. Oh no, it's still here. I swung the torch one time. My house gone.
Oh, you just hit your house with a torch? I didn't even think about that. I will be careful. Now I'm looking at my fox sparks standing right next to my wooden house. Like,
Oh yeah, do you
Be
think they'll
good.
set it on fire? Yeah.
I'm sure if he accidentally hit that while he was trying to fight an enemy, he could.
Yikes.
You never made a torch, Leo? Well, after I died due to cold on my tutorial nights, I was like, I want to have one of these with me. I don't even know if they'd actually work to keep you warm, but I just assumed. It's like, it's fire and light. It's a nighttime companion.
My house. My bed.
Well, the
It's all
furnace
gone.
is not supposed to be the whole house. I know it's winter.
He just wanted to light a bonfire, so he had a checkpoint.
It's a bonfire.
He wanted to heat up. It was cold.
It's a nighttime pal.
Oh, the trees do regrow, by the way.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Man, my tracking is agitating me. I don't want to be low frame rate. Why am I jerking around?
You're joking?
Around.
Oh, okay.
What?
Man, Foxspark, you got stuck again, didn't you?
Nah, they're contemplating.
Why don't you go back in your pal box here and take a rest?
Like,
Get some of
yeah.
your sanity back. What is
I'm
actually?
just saying that that house is super duper flammable. It's not a joke.
You're like, I see the fire guy right next to the house. Traumatized now.
I'm so traumatized. It burned way too well.
Can get more capture power. What does this do for my pals? Can advance a single pal. Interesting. I wonder how, like, how many Lift Monk energies or effigies you can get. Like, do those come back over time? Every couple of days or something like that? Or are they a one-time get? I feel worried about using those too much right now because they feel like the Genshin Oculuses. And I'm like... like, if I just use them on individual pals, I probably don't want to use them on my low-level pals. Those are one-times, but the map has a lot. Even still, like, I'm not sure any of these pals are going to be a long-time keeper for me.
This deer wandered to the wrong neighborhood. Come on, gang.
Oh, did he come to your house?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's round 2, baby.
He's getting jumped for real. Let's not do this yet.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, let's go.
Did you capture it?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
It's way too overleveled, but with the power of friendship, aka
This gun I found here.
yeah, with and this gun, aka the traveling merchant. Why is my monkey stuck on the roof?
Oh, was it souls, Leo, that I used for my pals? Not the effigies. The effigies are just for me. I don't know how to get the souls yet, but if they're renewable, I don't need to be as afraid of it. Alright, I guess I ought to probably start wrapping up here because I've been hesitant to leave my base or do anything too fancy at my base because I need to wrap up soon, but then I was hesitant to stop, so I'm mostly running around just doing mundane tasks. It's probably better for me to wrap up and and get ready for sleep. We will be back to do Pal World very soon because I'm feeling addicted to it. On Sunday, we're going to be doing the Minecraft check-in, but we'll see whether or not that lasts the entire time. Of course, while I'm wrapping up, though, we get a raid. Let's see who's in my party. Yeah, let's get Kativa out here or something.
I need to
Take care
build
of
the
raid.
medical workbench.
The Toko Toko Implode unit is attacking.
What the? Is that a pal or like?
It's a raid group, apparently.
I capture them.
Oh, they're level 7. Yeah, I think where I built my base kind of bugs out the raids slightly. It's working in my favor.
Acknowledge.
Come here, Toko Toko. can't run from
logging site.
Am I out of arrows, really? Okay, fine. Hello? Oh, okay. I did not equip it. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even my cat's not interested in fighting it. Alright. Defeated. We got weird raid experiences here. They pretty much just run from me. But it's probably good for the moment. Where's my fast travel? There's gotta be one around here. What's over here? There we go. There we go.
Oh, question.
Yes.
You know, the things they store in the chest. So let's say if I need to craft them, do I have to take it off the chest?
In your boxes? Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
You can only craft with stuff that you have on you.
I see. I see.
You're excited for me to try a dungeon? Does that include those little caves there, Leo? Yeah. Well, maybe that'll be like the first thing we do when we play this next. I might even play this on Sunday. We'll see. It depends on what's going on in the Minecraft server. It's been a little bit more quiet this week. I think people played it really hard and then got slightly tired, and now people are starting to come back. But if I go in there and I check out the place and, you know, there's not much activity and stuff, then after we go over, like, the updates of what happened on the server, maybe we'll switch over to this. We'll see. What else did I need to do here? Let's see. 6 minutes, 8 minutes. Those are fine. 4 seconds. There we go. I caught that on time. I need arrows. That's what I need, but I'll make those next time. I think this is a decent wrapping up point. Do I have anybody in my party that I want to put away? I should take the Cativa out pretty soon because it's not even got good stats. You might have been distracted by another game. Yeah, it's true. Pal World did come out. Alright, is my tracking fixed now that I'm not in the game anymore? It's alright. It's still a little jank, it looks like, but I think we were losing a lot of frames on that game tonight. Maybe I'll try and see what I can change to optimize it. The thing is, it was working really well the first stream, but maybe something about something that I've gotten built, or like the space that I'm living in, is a little laggy. It is an early access game. Although I did hear they spent a lot of time trying to optimize it, so... it does look like I'm still losing frames too, so it might just be something about my computer tonight, or it's been on for a while, or whatever. It can be any number of things. Sometimes it's hard to track down. We're alright, though. Let's see what we can do in terms of a raid tonight. Hanyo's on. Hanyo's on, and Hanyo's also playing Pal World. So, maybe we'll send a raid over there. Wait. /raid. I hope you guys all had fun tonight. Again, I will be working on the 1,000 follower celebration. It's going to take some time because I want to make sure everything's ready for that. But it is on my mind. So go ahead and copy that raid message Leo just left there, or if you're sub and you can use the emotes, copy the sub raid message. And go spread the love. Improve Hanyo's night. Muttmelon Jose, thank you for joining me in VC. Muttmelon, I'm glad I could get you addicted.
This is way too fun, right?
Have a good night, Ricky. Have a good night, Melon.
Have a good night, Jose.
Once I start playing this, I'm looking forward to play with you guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Muttmelon, I don't know if you have anywhere to be, but I might actually, like, if you want to hang out in the VC, I might have you share your screen.
Oh yeah. Why not? I've got time today. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, thank you everybody so much for joining. I'm gonna send this raid off now. Have a good night. Spread some positive vibes to Hanyo, and if you want to enjoy more Pal World, stick around there and watch him play. It's such a good game. I'll see you later, everybody. Bye-bye.
Alright.
Bye.
I'm kidding now. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Jose.
Good night.